Hello. What's going on, people? Welcome to some Cloudbuilt. I wanted to do this because, you know, when I was doing all the, like, Sonic games and stuff, I would time attack the games, and I'd have all this really cool footage of me playing levels really fast, and I would use that in the videos, but I would only get to show so much of it, and I had all this cool gameplay that I just never got to use. So I figured for Cloudbuilt, I want to try an experiment and see how this works, of just take all my best times of every level and put them together in one big old video and throw that up on stream while we just kind of hang out and chat for a while. We'll see how it goes. Because this gameplay looks so cool when you're going fast in this game. Anyway, what's going on, everyone? Hello, Sakai, Alpha the Artist, Mayode Alexander, some guy that exists. What up, everyone? How am I? I'm doing well. I haven't really done that much today. I slept in a bit, and then I've just been kind of working on stuff and, you know, morning things. I mean, it's not the morning anymore, but you know what I mean. I did morning things, and then I've just been working, and now we're doing this. You'll be taking lots of mental notes for this stream. I recorded this a while ago. It was some time ago, and I played Cloudbuilt to get all the footage for the video. And, like, I have figured out, like, some faster stuff I could be doing in some of these levels. Because you're always finding new things in this game, because it's insanely complex. You started the game yesterday, you enjoy it. Very good to hear, Frugal Joker. Or Frugali Joker? Your cat felt chatty last night? That's cute. Zuki would, often in the morning, when he's hungry, he'll, like, go into your bedroom, and he'll just start knocking things down to wake you up, so you'll feed him. He's doing well, by the way. His symptoms have pretty much subsided almost entirely. Took him to the vet for a checkup, and they said that he's looking good. As long as he keeps taking his medication, he should be fine. So, that's very, very good. Very relieving. Do I also like Neon White, or is it too different? I haven't played Neon White, but I absolutely want to. It looks very, very cool. Oh yeah, I tried that thing that was suggested previous stream for like what to put at the bottom there, the little like Steam store like banner things. Didn't really like it. It kind of contradicts like the whole vibe of my aesthetic, what I'm trying to go for. You know, I intentionally want all the like surrounding stuff around the footage of the game to be very understated. So having some like colorful little banner of like the game is kind of distracting in my opinion. So I think for the time being, I'm just going to put a little message there at the bottom that is relevant to whatever we're doing or whatever's happening. Oh, what's up, Telekinestic Man? Welcome. Were the FNAF games a streaming thing, or will there be a review? I don't know. Maybe. I'll probably start recording when I stream the FNAF games, and maybe I'll do a review of every FNAF game if I can stomach to play all of them. No promises, we'll see. My outro song is from Cloudbuilt? It is, yes. I was thinking about actually, like, switching things up a little bit to have, like, different, like, outro music depending on the type of game we're playing. Like, use a song from my favorite game of that genre whenever I talk about or showcase something from that genre. So if it's a 3D platformer, I'll use Cloudbuilt music. If it's, like, a fighting game, I'll use, like, Killer Instinct music. Or if it's an action game, I'll use DMC music. And then maybe I'll put, like, in the corner, like, what the song is and what it's from. So that way people go, whoa, what's that song? And they go check it out. And then they learn about Cloudbuilt or Devil May Cry or whatever. That's another way to recommend stuff to people. Killer Instinct is my favorite fighting game? Yes, absolutely. The 2013 one. The new one. Newish. It's over a decade old at this point. That game is, friggin' insane, and I love it. You have Super Cloudbuilt, you can confirm it's insanely good? Nice, brother. Not many people have it anymore because it's delisted, but it will be coming back eventually. Do I think people will read? Like what, if I put the title in the corner? I don't know. Someone will. And it's not much effort for me, so why not? Where you live, it's hot? I am not there, Rainyar. It is freezing cold where I am, and there was like 6 inches of snow the other day, so it's pretty bad out there. It's delisted? Yeah, the original Cloudbuilt is still up. Super Cloudbuilt is delisted. For stupid publisher reasons. Alright, see you later, Seth. Or if you're going now, you might hang out for a bit. How bad is the snow? I mean, it's like mostly plowed at this point. So it's not too bad, but it was quite, like, we couldn't leave the house on that day. It was just like, okay, well, we're not going anywhere. Damn, telekinetic, man. But that's how it be in Australia. Australia seems like a nice place. That's one place I've been wanting to maybe go on vacation for one day or something. Run the FF7 Rebirth video, it just came to PC. When I play it, which will be, I don't know, when I get around to it. Have I checked my email? I just did today, but it was right before I was starting the stream, so I didn't reply to anything. I'll get back to people on it soon, later today or soon something. I don't know. Aerith or Tifa? I've never played FF7, so I have no horse in that race. I don't know anything about either character. Just from, like, the very little I know, Tifa has a cooler design, but I feel like Aerith is probably the kind of character that I would like more, based on the very, very little I know. Has it been freezing where I live? It's been in the negatives for you? It's not been in the negatives for me, but it's, like, 10 degrees yesterday. Do I take game suggestions via email? I mean, you could just suggest a game right here, right now, if you want to. I mean, no promises that I'll check out something that someone recommends, but dude, go for it. Why not? Do people send me important stuff on my email or literally anything? Well, I get a lot of, like, advertisement emails of sponsorship crap for, like, hey, do you want to play our shitty indie game? And no, I don't. Nah, they're not shitty. It's just generally games I'm not really interested in. Like, a lot of Vampire Survivor ripoffs, and that's a genre that I just have zero interest in. And yeah, a couple of, like, sponsored products of, like, hey, do you want to promote our energy drink? No, I don't. Leave me alone. Other than that, it's people usually emailing me about, like, Sonic stuff or, like, collaboration suggestions of, like, hey, can I make friggin' videos for you or whatever, stuff like that. Well, Funny Frog, it's not like I only enjoy momentum platformers. I enjoy precision ones as well. It's just I prefer momentum ones because they're more interesting, generally. Of course, the game made by gambling designers is the one being ripped off. Is Vampire Survivors made by, like, a gambling machine designer? That makes sense, because the game has got a lot of fancy effects all the time, and you, like, level up and unlock crap every 3 seconds. Have I played Ape Escape Pumped and Primed. I don't know what that is. I've played Ape Escape 3? That is the only one I played. For some reason, I played that one. And I didn't really think it was that great, to be honest. Does this game dev have any other projects? They've, like, worked on certain things, like in minor roles, not as a lead. Like, I think they worked on Factorio. Or no, Satisfactory. They've worked on Satisfactory and Sanctum, I think it's called. But Cloudbuilt is the only thing that, like, Gafgar himself was, like, the lead developer on. And nowadays, the only developer on. Can we normalize games taking advantage of the full movesets the whole time? I would like to. That would be nice. Dead Sony IP I want to revive. Honestly, I'm not the biggest Sony guy. What's the Sony IP I care about that I want to bring back? Probably Bloodborne, honestly. Bloodborne 2 would be cool. I mean, a Bloodborne remaster would be cool as well. There's just no straight roads. I looked at that. It didn't really seem that great to me. Ever play Sly Cooper? I have. I like those games. They're neat. This was made by one person? No, it's not. It is now because the studio no longer exists. So it's just the lead dev is the only person working on Cloudbuilt anymore. It used to be a studio of like 15 people or something like that. But the creator, Gafgar, kind of insane. He made a whole custom engine for these games as well. And Super Cloudbuilt is a full remake. It's not just like a remaster. It is remade from the ground up, which is crazy. This guy really loves this game, and I understand why. I just wish the rest of the world did. Am I gonna make Dark Souls vids anytime soon? Probably not anytime soon. Maybe eventually, I don't know. The thing is, what the hell am I supposed to say about Dark Souls? Everyone has already talked about Dark Souls to infinitum. And I guess that was true with Sonic as well, but I had, like, a different, unique perspective when it came to Sonic. With Souls, I got nothing. I just like the games. Views of my Cloudbuilt video are disappointing? Well, I was expecting that, honestly. I was pretty confident that it would not do very well. But at this point, like, the thing is, right now, YouTube is still trying to, like, show stuff to my existing audience and subscribers, which they don't care because there's no blue hedgehogs in these games. What I need is for what happened to, like, my Bomber Cyberpunk video, or my old Guile video I did for Street Fighter 6, or my Splatoon or 2D Mario videos. I need the algorithm to pick it up, and that's just a dice roll of whether or not that's gonna happen. So, hopefully. I mean, probably not for this, because this is a game no one's ever heard about, and no one cares about, and it's too hardcore for most people. I could talk about recent indie games that at least interest me. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Anton Blast, because a lot of people have been asking me about that, and that game looks cool. Yeah, exactly, Nikika. That's what makes Cloudbuilt so awesome. The next video I want to do is about this kind of platformer design of a game that's like super open-ended and leaves a lot of room for player interpretation of how to tackle the level, as opposed to something like a Celeste, which is very, like, rigid and controlled. I want to do a video talking about, like, the differences in these kinds of platformers and why I prefer platformers like this. I think that's an interesting topic. Anton Blast is going to end up being too linear for me? Well, it's okay if it's a linear platformer. I don't fundamentally hate more restricted platformers. Like, I did Kaze and the Wild Masks on stream a while ago, and I loved that game. It just depends on how it's done, really. Just as a general rule, I prefer more open-ended platformers. I mean, I'm a Sonic fan, after all. And once upon a time, the Sonic games were open-ended in how you could play them. Nowadays, that only happens due to unintended features like spear gliding. Loved Anton Blast leagues better than Pizza Tower. Honestly, looking at the gameplay of Anton Blast that I've seen, it does kind of look more fun to me than Pizza Tower does. Or Pizza Tower did, now that I played Pizza Tower. So I am very interested to check out Anton Blast. I mean, I guess it's a little late at this point. Maybe some of the hype for it has died down, but I'll still talk about it. I mean, I do have that footage from when I played Pizza Tower recently. I could do, like, a Pizza Tower versus Anton Blast video, but I kind of don't want to do that. It feels like a shitty thing to just arbitrarily pit two indie games against each other just because they coincidentally did a similar thing at the same time. How many levels does this game have? Counting the 2020 remix levels as basically different levels, there's like 70-something levels in the game. Plus then there's custom levels as well. Since when did I care about following hype and trends? Since I need views to continue doing this whole YouTube thing. I mean, it's one of those things that I've learned. Like, I could make a video about a game that no one cares about, no one's ever heard of, but then it will get no views. Like Cloudbuilt. But I did this anyway because I really wanted to. But there is a degree of picking and choosing smart topics that will actually get viewership. It's still videos I want to make, it's just I need to be more selective about which ones I choose to do and more, like, timely. This one I just didn't care, because this is one of my favorite games, and I just needed... Because, like, I looked, and there are no other, like, YouTube video review kind of things, like, talking about this game, besides, like, you know, from game journalists or whatever, and they're all terrible. So I'm like, this game needs a proper friggin' video showcasing what it is and why it's cool. And if no one else is gonna do it, then I'm gonna do it. I was, for a bit, thinking about just throwing it into my 3D platformers with awesome movement video, but I'm like, nah. This game deserves its own video. Can't wait to see some grayscale clickbait thumbnails. Not gonna do that. I like my thumbnail style. I think that my thumbnails have their own appeal to them in a way, that they stand out. Fine, I'll do it myself. I mean, that's kind of how I worked out as a YouTuber, is doing stuff that nobody else was doing, you know? No one else was making videos that went, like, ultra ridiculously nonsensically in-depth to, like, the gameplay design and storytelling of Sonic, so I was like, then I'll do it. Thank you, Izzywick. If I want views, then just gush over Sonic 3. Well, I'm not gonna do that for multiple reasons. Do I like the WarioWare games? Never played them. We're not going that low. No! I'm done with Sonic, and I'm definitely not talking about those friggin' movies. Yeah, I think so, Telekinestic Man. It's similar to the situation with my Bomb Rush Cyberpunk video. It was just at the right time when the game was new and it was hyped and you just had the right video that no one else was really doing at that time. Yeah. Also, Hi-Fi Rush was a similar thing, where it's the right kind of game with the right amount of hype for it, so you just make the video that others aren't really going to make in the exact kind of way. You know, there are videos talking about games like that, but not going in depth about it. Typically. Still hear the Sonic Boom video? I talked about Sonic Boom in my video about cartoons. I talked about the games there briefly. They suck. Thoughts on Your Lie in April? I tried watching it, and I got like 5 episodes in, and I'm like, bro, this motherfucker is way too whiny. I can't watch this. But I've heard it's very, very good, so I might give it another try in the future. What are some of my fave movies? The Iron Giant is one of my favorite movies. Also The Incredibles. I love Brad Bird. He makes great movies. I liked Logan a lot. That movie's great. What are some other really good movies that I enjoyed? You know what's a really good movie? Dinner in America. That movie is really freaking great. Highly recommend that. I like the original Sam Raimi Spider-Man a lot. I love the Evil Dead movies. I'm a big Sam Raimi fan in general. Incredibles 2 is stinky. Yeah, it's not great. Have I watched Denora? Not yet, Gesekai. I really want to. It looks really, really good. I plan on watching that soon. Because, yeah, that movie looks fantastic. Castle in the Sky has your favorite fictional world? The world of Castle in the Sky is very cool. Absolutely. Have I watched any Edgar Wright films? I've watched Shaun of the Dead. I think that's Edgar Wright, I believe. That's a really good movie. Oh, you know what's another movie I love? The Fog. That's a great movie. That's like my favorite horror movie. The Fog is so good. Have I seen Paul? I have seen Paul. It was okay. I didn't love it. What about Rango? I thought Rango was boring as hell back in the day. Oh yeah, Telekinetic Man and I were talking about Denis Villeneuve and his movies. Before frickin' Dune, he made cool movies like Arrival and Blade Runner 2049. Those are two excellent movies. I love those. Arrival's probably one of my favorite alien movies ever. So good. What's the best Pixar modern movie? The most recent Pixar movie that I really, really liked a lot was Wreck-It Ralph. I thought that was really good. I also liked Luca, I think it was called, about the fish boy. That was pretty good. That wasn't as good, but I liked it. Inside Out 2? Inside Out 2 was okay. I'm trying to remember if I thought the first or second were better, and I honestly don't even know. I think I liked the first more. What's the difference between Cloudbuilt and Super Cloudbuilt? Super is an enhanced remake of the original, so it has better controls and some changed mechanics and a lot of different level design and like different levels that aren't in this game. But this game also has content that's not in Super, so they're very different games. It's almost like a sequel to this, but with level design that's like similar in a lot of places. Turning Red is such a great movie. I never saw it because it kind of looked like one of them kind of blah modern Disney Pixar movies, and I wasn't really feeling it. How many hours have I spent in Cloudbuilt? Across the two games, like over 100, I think. Which might not sound like that much, considering, like, how good I am at the games, but, I learn fast. I don't know what to tell you. Like, people who love these kinds of games probably put, like, thousands of hours into them, but, I still have played this game a lot. Turning Red has a good message, but the execution was kind of bad. Is the level editor for Cloudbuilt easily integrated, or does it install some other program or something? I'm not 100% sure, but from what I've seen in like the videos that Gafgar's done, kind of teaching how to use it, it seems like it's kind of just like the game engine. It seems like it's just the tools for making the game, because you can do, like, really complex things. Like, you can make scripting and stuff. Like, they're very involved tools. When the Vtuber model? Never. I don't know why people want a Vtuber model of me. Many people hate it due to it being about a teenage girl or something. Okay. Thoughts on the Shrek movies? I haven't seen them since I was a kid. I don't know. I liked the first two as a kid. I don't remember much about them, but I remember enjoying them. If I just had a floating mask on screen, would that make me a VTuber? Almost. Because I'm pretty still when I'm playing games, so on stream, it would just be a mask sitting there. And, you know, there's no facial expression. It reminded you a lot of your own childhood, and it's just a sweet movie? Huh. Maybe I'll give it a look then. Since many people here seem to think it's quite good. Metaphor for a girl going through puberty and experiencing menstruation. Yeah, I mean, I figured it was about that kind of thing. The turning into a panda is you turning into this hairy, big monster that's all awkward and weird. It's pretty on the nose about it, but that can be fine as long as it's done well. It just, from the trailers, it did not look like it was done well. Would I hire someone to animate my mask so it emotes and moves around while I talk between gameplay footage? No, I don't have any desire to do that. I don't want to have a VTuber or a PNG tuber or whatever. I don't need that. Does Cloudbuilt have leaderboards? Yes, it does. And thankfully, this game is obscure enough that no one has hacked them, so they are legit. And if you look, you'll see Pariah695 up there on quite a number of levels. I at least have like a top 50 time on every level. But many levels I have like top 20, some even top 10. There's one level I do have the top time on, which I'm pleased with. I don't want to have an avatar of myself folding its arms when I get mad in a video. No. I don't intend to even get mad in videos, because now I'm done talking about Sonic, so I don't need to talk about shitty games anymore. I intend to just talk about things I think are awesome from now on. I only talked about, like, crap Sonic stuff because I was covering all of Sonic. I showed that level in the video. I showed a lot of levels, in the video. At least the base ones. I didn't show a lot of the 2020 ones, or, I did not show many of the Defiance levels. Those levels are insane. I'm to draw fan art of me as Johnny Bravo walking up to Cloudbuilt. Yeah, that was a funny comment. Balan Wonderworld? I didn't hate Balan Wonderworld. I don't think it's that bad. Some of the cringiest stuff you've ever seen. I think it works actually better for, like, non-scripted stuff. As, like, an addition to, like, a joke in, like, a Let's Play or whatever. I think having, like, little avatar pop-ups works better in that context. Is Balan better than Knights? No. I don't even really like Knights very much, but it's definitely a better design game than Balan. Manga recommendations for someone tired of Battle Shonen taking up half the manga space. It's a good manga recommendation. Ooh, I got one. It's a little weird. It deals with some sexual stuff that might make you uncomfortable, reasonably so, but it's really good. Inside Mari, very good manga. And I don't think it's been made into an anime. Understandably, because it's fucking weird. But check that out, it's pretty good. And it's not that long. It's like 40 chapters or something like that. Music got heavy with the 8-bit. Yeah, they got some like old school chiptune remixes and stuff. I love the music of this game. Yeah, Dumb Baby TV brings up Aku no Hana. It's by the same person who made Aku no Hana, which I have not read, and I want to. Will I give Japanese lessons? I don't know Japanese. I know a very tiny amount. I definitely could not teach anything. Nana is a really good manga. That's one I've heard a lot about, but I have not, like, looked into it very much. Do I know any Japanese quotes? Quotes from who? What? You mean, like, phrases? I know, like, some Japanese expressions. Tori is bird in Nihongo. There you go. Look at that. Daspir knows some Japanese. Two women navigating adulthood together and has really sweet moments, but also tragic towards the end. Okay. I'll have to look into it when I eventually start watching anime again. This looks legit. Yeah, these levels they're called battle challenges, where they take an existing level and they add 5,000 enemies. These levels I don't really time attack much because they're so freaking hard. How was my day? Good so far. I haven't really done too much because I woke up late, so it's basically just been working. Favorite Ghibli film? I actually haven't really watched very many. I've only watched Castle in the Sky and Spirited Away. I gotta get on more. But for the ones I have watched, I like Spirited Away. It's quite a numerous amount of posts. Yeah, it is a lot. Ads are getting excessive on YouTube. I have the ad frequency set to the same amount as always. Get an ad blocker? I don't mind. I encourage it, in fact. Get an ad blocker. It's ridiculous. Okay, Gesukai, it's incomplete. Gotcha. This looks a lot like a character action type game with a platforming bent. Well, it doesn't really have combat. It has enemies and you have a gun, but they're mostly just obstructions and not the focus of the game. The focus of the game is speeding through the levels as quickly as you can. You can blast jump with your gun. If you haven't seen it, Baguette the Weird Guy, I just yesterday did a whole video talking about Cloudbuilt where I break down all the mechanics and stuff. I'd recommend it, because yes, this game has a lot of really complex mechanics. And yes, you can basically rocket jump with your gun. It's awesome. Sometimes when you skip 2 ads, I give you another 2 ads on mobile. That's weird. Flash Jump reminds you of Blue Fire. Well, this came long before Blue Fire. This came long before, like, every cool indie 3D platform you can think of. This came out in 2014. I did get one comment on the video saying the movement seems like it's inspired by Titanfall, but nope. Came out the same year as Titanfall. This game just came out and was better than everything else that would follow in the next decade, and no one knew about it. It just flew under the radar. It's so upsetting! Is Inside Mari's anime adaptation any good? I didn't know it had an anime adaptation. I don't know how they would do that, because there's a lot of stuff there that I don't think you can put that on television. So I don't know how it even has an anime, unless it's like OVA only or something. Not that it's like 18 plus only, but it's pretty close. You assume this game didn't sell well? No, it did not. This game, the studio that made it doesn't exist anymore, sadly. It is now just the creator of the game as a solo dev, still working on it. This level is one of Khalifan's levels. This is the level I showed off at the beginning of the video. This is the custom level he made that officially got put into the game. it's one of the few levels he made that's, like, not that insane. It's kind of insane, but not that insane. And now these are the Defiance levels. This is where the time attacking stops. And now I'm just like, please beat the level. Because these levels are insanity. Why is the gameplay not black and white? That's just for, like, the pre-stream starting soon stuff. This is just, like, a showcase of cool gameplay, so I want it to look like the game. Oh, yeah, I saw someone, I think it was Rainyar, asked before the stream started if this game is better played on controller or keyboard and mouse. It's designed for keyboard and mouse, and I think it definitely is a better way to play, but I play on controller, and I got some of the best times in this game, so it's totally playable. Super is better for controller, because it was designed more to facilitate that. This game was really designed for PC, primarily. Oh, was Daspir who asked? Okay, cool. Well, there you go. This game got cool story or lore? It doesn't have very much story. It's got a very minimal thing. Nothing that you're gonna write home about, but I like it. It's nice. I'd have a top time on all levels if I played on keyboard. I wouldn't. Because there's, like, glitches in this game that allow you to destroy these levels. Like, you can complete most of these levels with, like, 3 jumps using this one glitch in it. And I think it's pretty lame, so I intentionally don't use that. Brickster Man, thank you. 5 months, oh my god. I think in the next month you get the next colored level up of your mask. Playing RE4 Remake Peak while you listen to this? I still gotta play that. I'll be very curious, because, like, you know, RE4, the original, is like a masterpiece of a game. And you're like, what are you doing remaking a perfect game? You're crazy. But then apparently it's even better than the original. I'm like, how? How is that possible? How could you do that? So I'm very curious to finally play RE4 Remake and see what it does better or worse or differently from the original. I know they added parries, and that's cool, but can you still, do you still get iframes when you open a door? Because that was so sick in RE4, dodging like a dynamite explosion by kicking a door open at the right time. It's not better, but it's heat? Is that new slang that the kids are using? I've never heard that before. Thoughts on RE6? I have not played RE6. I've heard it's bad, so I don't know. I'll probably try it eventually. When you heard me say this game is pretty hard in my video, it sold you on it? Yeah, these are the hard levels, and these are the easier of the hard levels. Yeah. Super Cloudbuilt has a level that, when I first played the game, it took me 5 hours straight to beat it, because it was so difficult. So yeah, this game gets very, very hard. You don't know any game where you run, jump, shoot, have wall mobility, and kick-ass music? You think of the X games? I've seen some people compare this to, like, a 3D Mega Man X, but I really don't think that's accurate in any way. Like, yeah, you can shoot, and you can wall jump and dash jump, but the actual design of the game is nothing like Mega Man. Thank you, Izzywick. If I ever play TF2, don't play casual, play on community servers. Izzywick, I have, like, 600 hours in TF2. I already know. I'll probably do TF2 on the channel eventually, because that is still, to this day, one of the best shooters ever. Doesn't have enough combat focus to be compared to Mega Man? Yeah, and, like, the general design is totally different. Still not sold on it. It's so good, but it's definitely not for everybody. I would not blame anyone for not really feeling this game. or thinking it's too much, or what have you. Although I know, Sigomoe, your thing is generally, like, character design is a big factor for you. I think that Demi has a cool design, though. I like it. Maybe that's just because I like badass anime ladies. Was there ever a 3D Mega Man? What about the PlayStation ones? I forget what they're called. You know, someone who would break his controller trying to play this? A lot of people get very ragey at this game because it's very hard. I don't personally find this game to be rage-inducing in the slightest because it's all, like, pure skill-based and, like, very fair and well-designed, I think. But, you know, some people just challenge makes them frustrated. She looks cooler from the front than the back. I think she looks pretty good from the back. I like that she's got the 3 ponytails, and they kind of, like, blend into the rockets on her jetpack when she's going. I think that looks pretty cool. Seeing Demi in the hospital remind you of that meme of the anime girl? I don't even know what meme you're talking about. Do I ever rage? I only rage at, like, bullshit in a game or being forced to do something really boring for an extended period of time. But if a game is just difficult, that will never make me rage. Go watch my Cuphead streams for proof. Oh yeah, this level is real. This is where we start to get to, like, the hard levels. This level kicks my ass. This level is really difficult. Did Scylla Sybil make me rage? Only the final boss, because it sucks. The final boss is something where you gotta do something boring for a very long period of time, and it's not good. What would I want in a Cloudbuilt sequel? Just more, basically. That's all I want, just more. I really have basically no criticisms, especially when we're talking like Super and all the enhancements it adds to the game. Just more of that would be good to me. Did it actually make me rage like I was slamming my desk and shit? Well, I don't do that. I have self-control. I just get frustrated and annoyed. Difficulty and precision of Crash seems overwhelming to you? The Crash games are very difficult, but I think they're very fair. Don't play Scylla Sybil if you feel that way about Crash. Because that's like, what if Crash was 5 times harder? Can I throw my controller, please? I'd like to not. Controllers are expensive. The way I rage at games is making pariah noises. I mean, if you want to see me rage at a game, go watch my video fighting the boss rush of Sonic Frontiers. See, that's an example of me raging because it's a terribly designed, garbage, boring section of a game that I'm forced to do for like 2 hours. It's fucking terrible. And the final boss also. See, but it's not because it's difficult. Because I don't really think it is that difficult. It's just badly designed and stupid. I got a fave controller. Honestly, the Xbox controller. Just a straight up standard Xbox Series controller, I think is pretty much perfect as far as controllers go. I just wish it had gyro. That's the only thing. The DLC was so bad in that game, you refused to play Frontiers at this point. Especially after Shadow Generations, and, like, you go back to Frontiers, and, like, I find cyberspace fun in that game, but you compare the cyberspace levels to the Shadow Generations levels, and you're like, oh my god. This game is Sonic Forces 2. Once a Series X style gets gyro, will be basically perfect. I hope they do that eventually. That would be nice. It's weird, because normally, Microsoft is pretty good with their controller stuff, of, like, giving it all the best state-of-the-art shit. I mean, they got the, like, Pro controllers for, like, $200, and I think they still don't have gyro, even. You like Sonic Generations more than Shadow Gens? Same, Jessica. I mean, Sonic Generations is just like... Wait, what? What's wrong? The final boss sucks, that's it. That's, like, the only problem that game has. Have I played the Ninja Warriors? I have. I played the remake version of it that came out a couple years ago. That game's pretty sick. I'll talk about that eventually. Do I use gyro aim for shooters? Yeah, when it's available. Except Splatoon, I don't like how it works in Splatoon, because when you have gyro aim enabled, you cannot look up and down with the right stick, and that's fucked. So, I don't use it for Splatoon, ironically. I also like it when a shooter has, like, an aim mode, and that activates the gyro, so it's not, like, always active, so I'm getting, like, minor deviations in where my camera is moving all the time. Is there any Sonic game with a good final boss? SA1's is okay. Unleashed is nice just for, like, the best they've ever done, the big epic spectacle stuff. Color's final boss is not bad. Which is weird, because all the other bosses in that game kind of suck. OG Sonic Gens feels clunky and old. You like Shadow Gens better? Shadow Gens is definitely, like, more refined in the game feel, I think. Like, Sonic Gens is really, like, loose. But I also think that's kind of just the way the game is in the older Boost games. Like, they were really fast and had a lot of momentum to them that was hard to grapple. And they toned that down in the Hedgehog Engine 2 Boost games. And it's kind of just a difference, I think. I kind of like the unbridled speed of the old Boost games, especially in, like, Unleashed. But yeah, the newer ones are nicer for, like, platforming. Am I going to play Marvel Rivals on stream? Probably. I've been having a lot of fun with that game. I should have linked the Cloudbuilt Sonic mod, then people would download it. I don't think there is one. Super Cloudbuilt has a Sonic skin for Demi, where she's blue and her boots are red with white accents on them. I don't know if normal Cloudbuilt has a skin for that. It might. What fighting games do I want to play on stream? I'm pretty much down to play any fighting games that I think are cool. Lately, I've been playing Guilty Gear with Telekinestic Man. He's learning fast. He's doing a real good job of figuring out how to play as someone who's never played fighting games before. I've been trying to, like, help him learn, and he's gotten pretty good very quickly, after just, like, 3 weeks. So it's been fun playing with him. I also have been... I picked up Rivals of Aether 2, but I haven't played it yet, so I would like to play that on stream against viewers. That'd be fun. That is true, Rainyar. There are a lot of invisible walls in Gens, but you can still make a lot of very cool advanced skips in that game if you can control yourself well enough. Oh yeah, this section of this level is so brutal. I was stuck on this for a while. You think it's insane that there isn't a Sonic Rhythm game yet? What are you talking about? It's all of the Boost games. You'd love to play Rivals 2? I haven't played it at all yet, so I won't be very well practiced. It's been a while since I played Rivals 1 also. So I'm probably not going to be that good. You think it's because getting a good run in Shadow Gens is 10 times easier than Sonic Gens? I would agree with that. Like, if you really want to go fast in Sonic Generations, it's fucking hard. But, you know, like, the spear gliding and, like, the big shortcuts in Shadow Gens aren't, like, free, either. I would say if you really want to play any of the boost games fast, it's not especially easy, except for Forces, probably? That's the only one that's, like, easy to play. Can I debunk the people saying Werehog is better than Wisps? You hate hearing that? I feel like I've already done that just by talking about all that shit in my videos. Yeah, Stardust Reverie, that's definitely true. There will be a lot less mods for Rivals 2, because it is a lot harder. But it is what it is. Rivals 1 is still there. Should Sonic Unleashed get a sequel? Sonic Unleashed has 2 sequels already. Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations. Those are the sequels. In what universe is Werehog better than Wiz? Don't ask me. God, this level is hard. This part is brutal. It's because I've used up too many checkpoints. These levels, the Defiance levels, have no pre-placed checkpoints. You have to use the manual ones, so you gotta collect them as you go. And I use too many at this point. Normally I have one, so I don't have to go for this checkpoint here, because this checkpoint is really hard to get. You like Colors, but it's not super ambitious, just trying to be a good video game? Yeah, and it actually succeeds at that, unlike all the other 3D Sonic games, which try to be ambitious and end up failing and being bloated, inconsistent messes. Like, even of the adventure style, my favorite of those games is Heroes, which is the least ambitious of them. It's the one that tries to be the most focused, and it's like, let's just be a Sonic game. They just bloated the game to try to hit that playtime count. How do I feel about people who hate the ending of Secret Rings because they boil it down to Sonic telling Shara to just cry about it? I think they're not understanding what that ending is about. What's an obscure JRPG that I recommend? Wrong person to ask that. I do not play many JRPGs. I've definitely never played an obscure one. Heroes isn't an adventure game. It has the same goddamn overall gameplay design and the same principles and fundamentals. And it's built off of, like, the same, like, engine framework. It is a different engine, but, like, the physics values are exactly the same across the adventure games and Heroes, which is why you can do physics swap mods of them. Play Mother 3? I tried to play Mother 3. I wasn't really into it. Sliding down that slide. Sorry. I'm very phlegmy today. Sliding down that slide and jumping off of it is so 2D Mario. That looks so much fun. Yeah, the physics in this game are amazing. Those slidey surfaces, you can do lots of cool stuff with them. Let's talk about Cloudbuilt. Yeah, can we stop talking about stupid fucking Sonic? Talk about a good game. This level is ridiculous. This level is super friggin' hard. Because there's just no solid ground forever. And these Defiance levels introduced a lot of, like, extra mechanics to the game and extra, like, objects. These yellow and black platforms, you don't need meter to wall run on them. So they have a lot of things where, like, they give you no meter, and you run around on these for a while, and you need to, like, collect meter to continue past where these end. It's a very cool design, and it's really hard. You get irrationally upset when I reveal this game is all a dream? Well, it's not really revealed. They say it right at the very beginning. When will Sonic discussion be banned? It already is. When I revealed? I mean, also, you don't have to care. You could just play the cool video game. Just ban the entire chat. You're all banned, permanently, forever. How dare you engage with my content? Oh, happy birthday, Triple C. Now you're 18. Congrats. You didn't die for 18 years. Who do I main in Marvel Rivals? Winter Soldier is definitely my best character, and the one I put the most time into. He's so fun. He kind of feels OP. That game feels very unbalanced to me. Winter Soldier is so ridiculously easy to play, yet he's so effective. Also, Mantis is ridiculously good, in my opinion. She's a healer that can 1v1 damage characters pretty effectively. You like Reed, Mr. Fantastic? He's friggin' weird. I like him, but he's hard to use, I find. And like his moves, they're so goofy. I like it. Your cousin's trying to learn Winter Soldier? I mean, it's pretty simple. You shoot your 3 shots, and then you use one of his abilities, and then you shoot 3 shots, and you use another ability, and then you shoot 3 shots, and you use another ability, and that's how you play Winter Soldier. You kill things, aim for headshots, and you are basically a killing machine. Yeah, Dear Mink, the goal is just to get to the end, and there's, like, time ranks to beat it in a certain time limit. But these levels are too hard to go for times. I just try to beat them. Isn't Mr. Fantastic Luffy coded in that game? I would say yes, but I don't really know much about Mr. Fantastic. Like, I don't know how they do the stretchiness in Fantastic Four, and if that's just how he is in that. But a lot of his abilities feel very Luffy to me. Look at this cool-ass level design. It's fucking crazy. This is some bonkers level design. Like, what even is this? This was the last level you played for Cloudbuilt. This is the second to last. I mean, you can do any of the Defiance levels in whatever order you want, except the final one. But this is the hardest one prior to the final. Luffy is Reed-coded. The thing about Mr. Fantastic, from the little bit I've seen, is that he kind of just, like, stretches. Like, he can just extend parts of his body. Whereas Luffy, there's more, like, resistance in his motions. Like, he has to, like, throw his fist to give it momentum, to get it to stretch out. He can't just, like, extend his arms the way that Mr. Fantastic can. At least from what I've seen of Fantastic Four. Have I ever played Guns the Duel? I've never heard of that. What is it? You should read Mob Psycho? I don't know anything about Mob Psycho 100. I just know that it's by the One Punch Man guy, and I didn't like One Punch Man, so I haven't bothered to look at it. He transforms into vehicles and shit? Wow. Yeah, Luffy, don't do that. When do I think I'm going to play Ikaruga? Probably not for a long time. I have no immediate desire to start getting into shmups. I have games of genres that I actually like that I want to play first. What's not to like about One Punch Man Season 1? I didn't watch One Punch Man, I read it. And after like 6 chapters, I was like, I get the joke. And then I stopped. The thing about One Punch Man for me, really, is that, like, it's a parody of, like, shonen battle manga and stuff. But I don't like those, and I don't care. So seeing a parody of them doesn't really do anything for me. Oh, that's interesting, Urban Radagast. Maybe I'll give it a look. I mean, if it's an old online game, it's probably dead as hell right now. Have I ever read JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Nope. You know that thing where I just said that I'm not into shonen battle manga? Yeah. Yeah. Mom became your favorite show, but again, I also don't like shonen battle stuff. It's a shonen battle series, right? I assume it is. What about Jujutsu Kaisen? Refer to what I said just now. Oh, Pariah doesn't like this entire genre. Well, what about this entry in this genre? No. I ever heard about Xonotic? It's a Quake-like. Isn't that basically a whole genre these days? They're called boomer shooters. No. I haven't played many boomer shooters at all, really. The only, like, boomer shooter, technically, I guess I played is Doom 2016. I was a little too young for that genre when it came out. The only, like, old school one I played was Tribes a little bit back in the day. And then, I haven't gotten into, like, the new indie revival of that genre yet, but I want to, because a lot of them look very cool. Why does I don't like shonen action series? Because these days, I'm more interested in a good story rather than cool fight scenes. And shonen battle stuff, some of them tell more compelling stories than others, but ultimately they all are like action first, story second. Like the story exists to facilitate having cool action fight scenes. Whereas if I'm gonna watch an action show, I prefer it to be the other way around, that the action exists to forward a good story. Doom 2016 is just Painkiller? I don't know what Painkiller is. How's it not a boomer shooter? It is a fast-paced, old-school shooter. You got no aiming, no reloading. You got health and armor pickups and shit. It's Doom. I know it's very different than the old Dooms, but it's got a lot of the same principles of boomer shooters. No? That's why you like ReZero? I enjoyed ReZero. I've only watched the first season of it, but I thought it was pretty good. Do I like immersive sims? I've never really played any. I tried Dishonored a little bit back in the day, and I just wasn't into it. Because I was trying to play it as a stealth game, and as a stealth game, it's not very good. So I just wasn't feeling it, but maybe if I went back with a different approach, I might enjoy it more. But I don't know, immersive sims have just never really appealed to me that much. I know I should play Ultra Kill, but I want to wait for it to come out. I don't like playing games in early access. Boomer shooter equals labyrinthian design? That doesn't seem like how that term is used nowadays, at the very least. It seems like boomer shooter just means, like, an old school shooter. Am I interested in Vinland Saga? I don't know what that is. I've been out of the anime loop for a long time. I don't really know what's been going on lately. How much do I know about Marvel Comics? I have read about 100 issues of Spider-Man, and that's pretty much it. Beyond just, like, you know, general knowledge through osmosis about Marvel. And I think I read a bad 100 issues of Spider-Man. I read around, like, 500. Like, that was around the issues that I was reading. And that's like when all the really bad shit is happening, like when you find that Gwen Stacy had illegitimate children with Norman Osborn, and they resent Spider-Man because they think that he killed their dad because they thought Peter was his dad and they didn't know. And the story arc when Peter reveals his identity because of the Civil War stuff, and then the Kingpin puts a hit on Aunt May, and then Spider-Man goes to kill the Kingpin, and he, like, threatens, like, I could come and kill you whenever I want, and you won't be able to stop me. And then, Peter turns into a giant spider, and then gives birth to himself, and now his web is, like, organic instead of web shooters. Those are the Spider-Man comics I read, so, you know, the good ones. What the hell? Yep. Yep. That's what was going on in Spider-Man for a while. Why didn't I look up a run that people liked? Those were the comics that were coming out at the time. So that's what I was reading. Not my fault. What is a good run on Spider-Man? I've heard that people like, I think Dan Slott's Spider-Man comics, I think? No? Do people not like Dan Slott? Oh, Dan Slott sucks? Oh. My mistake. I heard from someone that they liked him. The original Stan Lee run? I have read a little bit of that, actually. Actually, you know, I've heard that the beginnings of Ultimate Spider-Man is very good. I read, like, the first, like, 3 issues of that, and I just never continued with it. This level is so hard. Yeah, this is the final level. This level I could not beat when I first played this game. It was impossible. The brand new Ultimate Universe? Oh, did they reboot Ultimate? If you ever play Outer Wilds, should you read every piece of text you find? Not only should you basically have to. That is the game. You don't think any game has broken you like this level did? And this is just the tip of the iceberg if you want to play the really hard stuff. Some of the custom levels, some of the stuff in Super Cloudbuilt gets even harder. Did I like Bayo 3? Haven't played it yet. From what I've heard, I assume I'll like it, but probably not as much as the first 2. Oh, it's not a reboot of Ultimate? It's just that they're reusing the name? Okay, gotcha. Why do people say Bayo 2 is worse than 1? Mainly down to some of the combat mechanic changes, but I didn't play the games super close to each other. But from what I remembered, I liked Bayo 2 more than Bayo 1, because while the combat in Bayo 1 is really good, there's a number of aspects of the game that I don't love, and I feel like Bayo 2 has less of those problems. And I remember thinking the combat in Bayo 2 was still extremely good. So I personally enjoy 2 more, but I'd have to play the 2 right next to each other to really compare them. Been watching my videos lately, and it's some pretty good stuff. Keep it up. Thank you, Potato Head. I have been liking them as well. Sadly, the YouTube algorithm has not been liking them. The QTs and the boss fights in Bayo 1, for example. Well, also, like, the bosses in Bayo 1 are more like big set pieces rather than fights, which I don't like as much for those kinds of games. You know, There's a lot of, like, big moments and, like, non-standard gameplay where you're, like, running on the boss and doing all kinds of weird shit. And I much prefer something like DMC, where, you know, I think of DMC 3, and you fight, like, Agni and Rudra and Beowulf and Virgil, and they're just fights, you know? They don't have all this weird gimmick shit happening. You can just focus on the gameplay and mechanics. And Bayo 2 has more fights like that. You know, also, like, the Lumen Sage fights in Bayo 2 are so fucking good. The Lumen Sage 3 is, like, one of my favorite bosses in anything ever. That fight is awesome. Keep on trucking. You love the post-Sonic videos? Thanks. I will. Cereza and the Lost Demons is a cute game. I want to play that. I haven't gotten around to it. Probably, like, I'll do Bayo 3 and that together eventually. I like the Ninja Gaiden series. Yeah, those games are awesome. Sadly, they get worse as you go. Like, Ninja Gaiden 1, the Team Ninja ones, that one is clearly the best. And then 2 is, like, still really good, but not quite as strong. And then 3 is, like, significantly weaker, but still pretty good, you know, when we're talking Razor's Edge. Jean has her campaign in Cereza? I didn't know Jean was in that game. That's cool. You'll stop requesting videos when the Donkey Kong Country 30-second video comes out where I basically say it's good. I could talk more about Donkey Kong Country if I do, like, the whole series. Thank you, TPHO. I saw my prompt regarding Spider-Man. You know, I said I hate superheroes, but you recommend checking out animated adaptations, like Spectacular, if possible. Same with Batman the Animated Series. I don't hate superheroes, I'm just sick of them at this point. But I've already watched both Batman Animated Series and Spectacular Spider-Man, and yeah, those are both really good. Especially Spectacular Spider-Man. That is one of my favorite iterations of Spider-Man ever. That's a fantastic show. You need that video on the DKC video, or on the DKC series? I mean, it's just I'm not in the mood necessary to play DKC right now. I did Kaze and the Wild Masks, and that game was great. I didn't do a video on it, but I played it on stream, and it was really good. DMC and Bayonetta videos would be cool. That'll happen eventually, for sure. I definitely want to talk a lot about action games, character action, beat-em-ups, because that's one of my favorite genres. But, you know, I want to, like, transition there. If I start talking about those kinds of games immediately, then even more nobody is going to watch than already nobody is watching my recent videos. What's my favorite Kirby game? Triple Deluxe. I think that game is real good. Why am I sick of superheroes? You don't understand about the movies, but the comics are great. Well, I haven't read that many superhero comics. The most I have engaged with superhero stuff is in, yeah, like, movies, cartoons, games, and, yeah, we got, like, fucking 20 years of Marvel crap, and I'm sick of it. And DC crap. You know, it's one of those things where, like, I'm just, like, fundamentally not interested in superhero stuff when you just say superhero to me. But if there's a really good thing, I'll check it out, and I might enjoy it. Like, I don't give a flying fuck about superhero movies anymore, but I saw Wolverine and Deadpool, and I thought that was really good. Still got Demon Turf to beat. Carm Smoothie, you're gonna have a problem of too many recommendations for me. You're not gonna have time to play all these games. I don't have time to play all these games. DC doesn't actually release the same amount of content as Marvel? No, but it just adds on top of that. It is just even more superhero junk all the time. Would I be interested in talking about Scooby someday on the channel? Probably no. Do I like the Arkham games? Yes, the Arkham games are very good. Again, if there's a good iteration, then I'm down for it. I love the Batman Arkham games. I liked The Batman. I thought that movie was really cool. Not even the games. I've not really played many Scooby-Doo games. I'd have to imagine they're probably not that good. Have I heard of Super Cloudbuilt? Potato Head. Come on. I have played a shit ton of Super Cloudbuilt. Freeing yourself from the urge to engage with superhero fandom stuff hits better than crack. I didn't really have to resist an urge. I just didn't want to anymore. What do I think of Arkham combat compared to standard character action combat? I mean, it's a totally different thing. But I like the Arkham combat. It's like a kind of dynamic rhythm game, and it's fun. It's fun to try to do the combat encounters in like one clean combo. That's what makes it really enjoyable. Spectacular Spider-Man is the best adaptation of the Symbiote Saga? Yeah, I think the symbiote stuff in that is really, really good. Okay, so that was the end of the base game, like the original version of it. This is now me going through all the 2020 variants of the levels, so it's going to look a little samey to what we've been through, but some of the levels are quite considerably different. And it's just more stuff that we can just hang out to. After this, there will be some new stuff as well. You solely replay Arkham Knight so you can play the combat maps? Yeah, all the Arkham games have those challenge modes, and I really like the combat trials. I really hate the stealth trials, because the stealth in those games is not good. It's baby stealth. As a fan of, like, actual dedicated stealth games, usually when, like, a bigger game tries to incorporate stealth, it's not good. You know, like Assassin's Creed or a lot of games like that. Please, get the new Spider-Man games have fucking terrible stealth. Did they change the level design and then change it back by default? The way they did it is Gafgar felt that the original levels were a little too hard and demanding for new players, so he created these new variants of the levels, and these became like the default way to play, and then you can play competitive mode, which is where you play the original variants of the levels. But for me, they just feel like new levels, you know, just like altered level design. Some of them are very different. I guess you played the easy mode. I would really even say they're not even that much easier than the base levels. They're kind of just changed. And there's like new stuff as well. There's like new objects and stuff like that. It's like, bro, why are you putting so much work in this game from 6 years ago that no one bought? You always felt really high difficulty should be reserved for optional content. I mean, the base levels I don't think are really that hard. It's just, you know, the mechanics of the game. You gotta be very precise with what you do. Because also, like, I'm playing as fast as I possibly can. You can take your time with this game and be more careful about things. There's a lot of paths that you can take where you don't even have to use the boost much at all. For the Pathfinder mode, where you try to use as little meter as possible while you get to the end. That's why there's a lot of, like, optional, like, platforms just around. They're generally Pathfinder ways to go. You can actually do quite a bit of this game without using meter at all, if you get clever with rocket jumps and stuff. It's very cool, actually. Like, this game is still a pretty solid platformer, even without all the crazy boost stuff. You get turned off from playing competitive mode because of live system. Fortunately, you build up a life pool very quickly. Like, I have like 300 lives, so it's never a concern for me. This is my outro music, yep. From one of my favorite games. I might switch it up every so often to different things, though. Am I planning to keep writing? Yes, I have a novel that I am working on. Well, I should say I was working on, because it's been in the back burner for a while. But I want to get back to it. But before I start working on it, like, hardcore again, I kind of just want to improve my writing. So I'm going to do some practice, do some educating, try to get better. Because I think it's a really good idea, and I want to do it justice. What's the most overrated video game, in my opinion? I don't know. I mean, overrated is like... people say it's good, but it's bad. But some of that is just like... I'm just not interested in that kind of game. Like, I don't give a shit at all about Grand Theft Auto. But that's just... I'm not into that kind of game. Like, I guess I'd say, like, God of War? Like, if you want to play an action game, there's way, way better ones than God of War. Writing your book has been a pain lately? Yeah. It's very, it's also very mentally taxing. And after, like, you know, working all day, you just want to relax. Like, fucking writing. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot out of you. You hate Souls-like games? I've not played anything but actual FromSoft Souls games, and I really enjoy them. They have some things, they have many things, actually, that I find annoying, but the gameplay is really good. God of War is more gory Zelda than an action game? I mean, no, it doesn't have, like, dungeons and shit. It's just action that's not that good. Well, I guess the newer God of Wars. I'm thinking old God of War. Do newer God of Wars have, like, dungeons? I don't know. I only played the first one for, like, 5 hours, and then I turned it off because I was bored. You find Souls-likes to be too restrictive compared to character action games or ARPGs? Yeah, but they're just a different kind of action game, and I think they're fun. It's also, like, the blend of combat and, like, exploration, I think, that makes them really engaging. Is the Sonic 2 comic canceled? No, that's still happening. Slowly. Really just don't ask about that, because the progress on it does not happen quickly. Because it's just a project in a free time. You're noticing a lot of leitmotifs in the music? Yeah, there's a lot of common melodies in the soundtrack here, which I like. It gives the whole soundtrack like a uniform vibe. You're just wondering since I'm in a post-Sonic phase? That's just as a YouTuber. It's not like I'm not a Sonic fan anymore. Has the comic made it to Mystic Cave Zone yet? It's not an adaptation in that way. I gloss over the game for the most part. It kind of is like supposed to almost be like the manual story, where it's like, it's the story leading up to the game, and then you play the game, and then it picks up pretty much at the end. There's a little bit of like during game stuff that I added, but it's mostly the before and after. Thoughts on Sega's new website where you can register a Sega account? I didn't even know that was a thing. I don't know. I don't really care. I ain't gonna do it. So you need to play Sonic 2 for the full experience of the comic? Nah, I wouldn't say so. I mean, A, you probably have, and B, I think it works without it. The whole story is there. It just, we gloss over some things. What is that live service shit they're talking about? Oh. Well, we'll see how that goes. Reading the comic and then playing the game and going back to reading the comic. I was thinking about possibly releasing it in 2 parts. Like the part before the game and then the part after the game to get something out there, but it's not a complete story that way. I think it's better if I just wait till the whole thing is done. Price making a game like Lake Pepperidge. It's not, it's just the story of Sonic 2, but during the gameplay there's not much story, so I gloss over it. Will the comic lead into Sonic 3? No. I make a little mention to Sonic wants to go check out the tidal wave from the beginning of the Sonic 3 manual, but that's it. It's mostly focused on Tails as a character, is the primary focus of it. Can't wait. I mean, don't get too excited. It's probably going to be a while still. I would say probably don't expect it this year. That's probably not going to happen. You ready for the next 3D Mario game on Switch 2? I'm curious what it'll be. How do you top Odyssey? That ain't going to be easy. Am I playing with controller, keyboard, and mouse? This is controller gameplay. Generally, keyboard and mouse is better. I'm just more comfortable with controller, so I play that way. You don't like the idea of Sonic 3 starting right after Sonic 2? Well, it does. I think it's technically like 3 days later or something like that. It's not immediately after. You hope the new Donkey Kong design means we're getting a new 3D Donkey Kong? Probably not. Because they just did DKCR. So that's probably going to be it for Donkey Kong for a bit. What is some media that I've been consuming lately? I hate that terminology. I hate calling stuff media. Like art? You mean entertainment? You mean things that people have made? And, you know, consuming it like it's just something that goes in and out. I'm not enjoying it. I'm consuming it. Not to get on your case, Rainier. A lot of people use that terminology, and I just hate it. Anyway, as for what I've been doing lately, I watched Squid Game Season 2. It was good, but the ending, I mean, it's that stupid Netflix thing where they break up a season into multiple parts and call it seasons, like they did with Sonic Prime. Please stop doing that. And I was hoping it would do a little more different from Season 1, but we'll see where it goes. What else have I done lately? I've been playing Marvel Rivals. I've been playing some Guilty Gear with Telekinestic Man. Outside of that, it's just been stuff I've been doing on the channel. I consumed the second season of Squid Games? Yes. Exactly. I didn't watch it and enjoy it. I absorbed it. you know, like the term YouTuber and then content creator came around. There's like a hierarchy. The worst one is obviously influencer, and then not as bad as content creator. But I, yeah, personally prefer either YouTuber or video maker. All the characters look great in the Mario Kart video. Yeah, it seems like ever since Wonder, Nintendo is doing something to pizzazz up Mario, which I think is nice. Because, you know, they've been using that same standard Mario art style since, like, the GameCube, like Luigi's Mansion. And, you know, it looks fine, but it's nice to finally have some Mario games with some more style to them, between, like, Wonder and Brothership and now the new Mario Kart. It'd be nice if Sonic did that. No, it's fine, Rainyar. Don't worry about it. Again, sorry if I seemed like I was getting on your case. Have I watched Redline? I have not, but I really should, because it looks super cool. You hope Wonder Mario Kart 9 doesn't become the style for long? Well, I kind of hope that it's like Mario and Luigi Brothership. Like, I hope that different games have their own styles to them. I like Wonder especially because it looks like the 2D Mario art in 3D more so. Because the 2D Mario artwork, the characters like are a little bit different. Like their proportions are a little different, and they have this kind of air to them, this style that like is very not like what 3D Mario looks like, and I really like it. I've been wanting a long time for like a 2D Mario that looks like the 2D artwork, because I think it looks real good. You don't get what the art style of Mario Wonder is supposed to be? It just looks like worse rendered CG? I could not disagree more. I think it looks real good. It's stylish. Would give Sonic something good to rip off. If only Sonic would rip off the right things. It rips off Breath of the Wild, but it doesn't rip off the Insane Trilogy. There's a Mario Kart 9 trailer. It was in the Switch 2 trailer. They ripped off Bowser's Fury and low-key did it better. That's true. That is absolutely true. They actually did outdo Nintendo with that thing. I definitely would say Shadow Gens is more fun than Bowser's Fury, no questions. They want the next Zelda to be photorealistic. I mean, that'd be a little different for Zelda. That's kind of what they were going for with Twilight Princess. I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to that if it had, like, a good vision behind it. I was actually thinking just recently, it would be kind of cool if they did something very different for Zelda. I was thinking about, like, the links across the games, and generally there's, like, 3 major kinds of Link. You got, like, old-school Link, you got Toon Link, and you got, like, more realistic Link, depending on the game. And I think, like, Ocarina of Time, you got, like, Young Link and Adult Link. But Adult Link is, like, 19, right? He's, like, a young adult. He's always a young adult if they ever do an older Link. I'm like, it would be actually cool if they did, like, a 40-year-old Link. Like, what does a grizzled, veteran Link look like? That might be kind of interesting and different. Am I ever gonna do a story video for Brothership? I haven't even played the game. Probably no. Links don't live that long. They die too much from all the adventuring. They wouldn't dare to make a non-pretty boy Link. I know, but I'm saying that's why it would be interesting, because it'd be different. to not have a pretty boy Link. Yeah, these are one of the levels. Like, this is a remix of another level. I'm like, what are you talking about? This level's not in the original game. This is just a different level. We need a Ganondorf game? That'd be cool, too. Twilight Princess Link is probably the oldest he'll look. Yeah, and he looks like he's a freaking 18-year-old in that. It would be cool if we got an old Link. I want Link with a beard. I want Link by way of Marcus Phoenix. I want to see that. What's my favorite soda? I don't really drink much soda these days, but probably Diet Coke. I just like the taste of it. By the end, he's in his 30s. Like a time-skip Zelda game. They could have done that with Ocarina of Time, if they wanted to continue doing more games with the Hero of Time. The average life expectancy of a Link is 15 to 18 years. It's like sports. Once you hit like 26, you're too old to be a Link anymore. The Hero of Time deserved better. Yeah, I was just thinking with this stuff about Link, I was thinking about the story of Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask and how I want to do a video of it. Because, yeah, the Hero of Time is quite a tragic story, actually, which is kind of cool. Save the Links from extinction. I'm now thinking of, like, one of those, like, ads for, like, a pet rescue where they play the sad music, but they just show Link in, like, an animal cage. Hero of Time Link is your favorite period? I mean, it's like the one with the most, like, stuff going on. It's like the one that's almost a character. You'd like a Zelda game to go back to the Gothic style just one more time? That would be cool. I think that after Twilight Princess, they're probably like, because, like, you know, the whole thing with Twilight Princess was after the demo, and then they did Wind Waker, and people are like, what? This isn't dark and edgy. It's not following the trends of the times. Fuck this. So I'm like, fine. We'll make your friggin' dark, edgy Zelda. There, you happy? And so I get the impression that maybe Aonuma isn't really into that kind of thing, and maybe they don't want to go back to that. But it kind of made Twilight Princess stand out, and it was cool. And I would not mind another darker Zelda like that. There's supposed to be a sequel to Twilight Princess? I mean, that makes sense. The game sold insanely well. And I would take that. Another adventure with Midna. Yes, please. The fuck? Japanese version of Breath of the Wild has more entries about Link? Huh, that's interesting. I have not seen that. That's probably true, Karm, but at the same time, you know, they've shied away from popular styles of Zelda many a time in the past. Ah, the localized Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom changed a lot of stuff? Huh. I'll have to look into that. Does Tears of the Kingdom, I assume it has dual audio, right? Because when Breath of the Wild first came out, it did not have dual audio or, like, language options, so I had to play it in English. And God, it was so bad. The fucking English voice acting in Breath of the Wild, it was literally like the King of Hyrule was like a 25-year-old man. I'm doing an old man voice. That's the King of Hyrule. It's so bad. Wow, in Japanese version, Link has a personality. I mean, they talk a little bit about Link's personality in, like, the Zelda journals. But if there's more stuff in the Japanese version, I definitely should check that out. That's how I'll sound when I'm old. We'll see. Will I sound more or less like Rob Paulson when I'm old? What's my favorite Zelda? Breath of the Wild. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. I might sound even more like him. Hey, that's cool. Then I could get voice acting gigs. The idea that Link needs to be a blank slate is so stupid. I mean, that is what the character is. That's why his name is Link. And that is just a Nintendo thing. Almost all their games have silent protagonists. Zelda's voice in Echoes of Wisdom is perfect? I haven't heard. I'll have to hear when I play for myself. You didn't ask about the girl? What about what's my favorite Zelda? No, I did Breath of the Wild. I can make him a stand-in for the player while also giving him a personality. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not really that bothered by it because, like, most of the Zelda games don't really have that much story anyway, so I don't really care that much. If they really want to allow Link to be a self-insert for the audience, then they should let you pick Link's sex. I want to play as a female Link. That'd be cool. And no, I don't mean fucking Linkle. Can I do my best Rich Evans scream? No one can do a Rich Evans scream except for Rich Evans himself. Kid Icarus not getting out of the game kind of sucks. And free Sakurai from the Smash dev mines. I doubt he's working on Smash right now. After Ultimate, I think he's probably doing something different. Linkle is hot, though? Yes, and Link should not be hot. I mean, I guess to some people, Link already is hot, but you know what I mean. He should not be a sex appeal character. That would be distracting from the point of Link. Link is a buff femboy, so everyone can relate to him. Not really buff. He's generally pretty scrawny. He's buff on the inside. Hey, he needs to use performance-enhancing gauntlets for his strength, so definitely not strong, I'd say. Link being androgynous makes him hot. Lingooners in chat sounding off. Look, I get it. I get it. But there's a time and a place. Linkle's a lot cuter than Hot. Well, my major problem with Linkle is that, like, she's from Hyrule Warriors, which is, like, a Tecmo Koei game, I think. And the designs of Hyrule Warriors, like, all the characters, like, their versions in that game, they are very much, like, more so, like, generic Japanese, like, kind of anime studio character designs. They're not bad, but they're definitely not up to the caliber of Nintendo Zelda character designs. Like, I think the Zelda from Hyrule Warriors looks really bad, honestly. And Impa is almost like trying too hard to be cool, in my opinion. We need a game where Zelda's queen. That's probably never gonna happen. She's Princess Zelda. The end. She might as well be Queen in Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, that is true. In a lot of games, like, the king or whatever is out of the picture. So she really shouldn't even be a princess. Like, in Twilight Princess, she's the one in charge. She rules the kingdom. Why is she a princess and not the queen? Especially, like, that version of Zelda is, like, very mature and very, like, powerful and demanding. She would make more sense as Queen Zelda in that game. Princess just the title that sticks in pop culture? Yeah, exactly. That's why she's Princess Zelda forever. I mean, it's the same thing with Peach. She didn't even have anyone else. Or like, oh wait, no, there was a king in, like, original Mario, right? Like, in Mario 3, you do save the king at the beginning of the game. And then that's the last time we ever saw the king, right? I'm pretty sure. If Sally is a princess, where's her father? That's the whole thing in the Sad AM, is trying to find her father. I think. Your cousin is questioning why she's a princess or watch the Mario movie? I mean, yes, one of them things where it's just... She is because shut up. I actually thinking about it now with that king from Mario 3. It's funny how they just, like, deleted that character. They just, what king? What are you talking about? There's no king. It's just Princess Peach. Doesn't Sarasaland have a king in Mario 3? You mean Mario Land. You don't go to Sarasaland in Mario 3, I think. I don't know, does it have a king? I don't remember. They didn't remove Toadsworth. He's still around. He was in Odyssey. They didn't delete that character. The old Mario 1 instruction booklet and some manga mention a king, but that's it. Like I said, he is in Mario 3. You save him at the beginning of the game after the first world. And that's it. Toadsworth wasn't in Odyssey? Yeah, he is. He's in Peach's Castle. Isn't he? I think he is. No, that's Toadette. I know Toadette's there. But isn't he, like, outside the entrance door to the castle? I think? Maybe I'm misremembering. He's getting old, his memory's failing him after the Sonic brain rot. No! No, he's in the game. And anything telling you otherwise is lies. Toadsworth doesn't fit the brand anymore. Wasn't he in, like... Maybe he was in Origami King or something? Because he's, like, one of the only, like, Toad characters they still allow to exist besides Toadette. And, like, Captain Toad. Maybe I'm crazy. Definitely was not an Origami King? Well, I didn't play that. I just thought I maybe saw him in a trailer or something. You join, there's a Mario discussion. I'm forgetting about minor irrelevant Mario characters. How could this be happening? Here's another question. Does anyone like Toadsworth? Like, does anyone care about that character? He might be the most whatever Mario character of them all. We have some Toadsworth fans here, for some reason. Nintendo killed him. Maybe he just died of old age. He's a litmus test for how soulless Mario's become. God, that's brutal. Do people like most Mario characters as characters and not just mascots? Well, even as a mascot, he sucks. He's just like an old man Toad. What's there to like about that? It sucks. Boring character. Why is the Princess of Mushroom Kingdom a human? Hostile takeover? Mushroom Kingdom Race War. Oh yeah, so here's now, I'm playing some custom levels. Because that was all the official levels in Cloudbuilt. So now this is switching over to my favorite custom levels in the game. Most of them are just by the developers of the game, or Khalifin, but there's some cool ones. Princess needs a counselor, right? I mean, if we're talking about Peach being a princess as a princess don't do shit. A princess is there for public appearances and to marry a prince of another kingdom to, like, strengthen your family. That's what a princess does. How am I playing and reading chat at the same time? This is pre-recorded, as it says on the screen. Just God Gamer. The game doesn't load from level to level that quickly, unfortunately. Probably good, but not so good. I can play this game and read chat. I did stream Super Cloudbuilt a while ago, so I did some amount of reading chat while playing. It's just hard because you can't really look away from this game much. I'm on G Fuel. Yeah, that's how I do it. Can I combo mad DMC games? I'm not like a crazy combo fiend. I don't like go into training mode and like practice, you know, specific preset combo that I want to do. I just freestyle during combat, but I can do some pretty stylish combos. I've done some cool stuff in my day. Should get a gaming chair. Yeah, that's it. This is one of Khalifin's custom levels called Greenish Hill Zone. Kind of a weird name. I don't really know why he called it that. What controller do I use? Just a standard Xbox Series controller. Can you do loops in this game? Not in this game, but in Super Cloudbuilt, you can do loops. There is a loop in this level, but it's done fake style. In Super, there are real loops. Well, there's one real loop. Do I have a Sam Raimi equivalent when it comes to games? I mean, there's a number of developers that I'm just like, whatever they're working on, I'm interested. Like, I don't know. Double Fine, I usually like their games. Inti Creates makes cool stuff. Way Forward, Swery. There's a lot of developers that I like what they do. You see they have to use like those boosters to get you through the loops here. Noah Copeland, yeah, that's someone. I'm interested in his next game, whatever it's gonna be. I see the Freedom Planet dev is making a Hololive game. I already knew about that. Yeah, I'll get that. That's a developer that I'll just, whatever they make, I'll buy. Whatever Galaxy Trail does, I'm there for it. Blake Peppered, yeah, anything he does. You want to see what a Hat in Time team is up to? That game came out 8 years ago. Yeah. Well, what's going on? I mean, they probably made a shit ton of money from a Hat in Time because that was a huge success. So they're probably doing something pretty big. Gears for Breakfast is dead and buried? What? If you made a shit ton of money from one game, you're taking your cash and leaving? I mean, it depends, because when you have to split that money across 20 developers, it's probably not that much. It doesn't last that long. Also, if you want to make more games, if you have the artistic passion, what studio would I want Nintendo to have a second-party relationship with? I don't know. There's basically just what studio would I like to see make a Nintendo game. You know what would be interesting? I'd like to see From Software make a Zelda game. That would be cool. Because, you know, they're similar in, like, the core foundation of the gameplay. I would like to see what a FromSoft Zelda game looks like. What did I try when I tried game dev? I actually haven't done game development stuff, but I've tried designing like card games and board games before. I will probably try game dev at some point. This level's pretty crazy. This is a custom one that lets you go real fast, like, if you can do it. That route's very hard. You want Insomniac to make a Sonic game? I definitely don't want that. I see a lot of people wanting an Insomniac Sonic game, and I really don't see why. Nothing they've ever made is anything like Sonic, and I don't really think they have the chops for, like, fast-paced action games. Nor do I think that, like, their storytelling style is even remotely appropriate for Sonic. Would I ever make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering type card game? Absolutely not. I fucking hate that gacha game bullshit. Those games are scams. They're the first gacha games, and they're garbage. I mean, the games themselves are fine, but I refuse to play them because of those business models. Naughty Dog would make the best Sonic game you've ever seen. Even more no than Insomniac doing it. You reckon Insomniac would at least do a bit more background research? Well, the problem is, like, first of all, Insomniac has never made a game with, like, great gameplay. Their games are, like, okay as far as gameplay standards go. Like, I really like the Ratchet and Clank games, but let's not sit here pretending that they're, like, phenomenal 3D platformers or shooters. Someone hasn't played Sunset Overdrive? I have. I don't really think that game is that good. Spider-Man 2 actually was an improvement over the first. Oh yeah, this is another Khalifin level. I think the rest of these are all Khalifin levels. These are the ones where he goes absolutely insane. These levels are unhinged with what they're doing. This level is ridiculous, and they only get more crazy. What if the devs behind Titanfall made a Sonic game? They could probably do it. I mean, I was very skeptical about Jedi Fallen Order, but they fucking pulled that off. So, Respawn knows what they're doing when it comes to making fast-paced, cool action games with real gameplay. Combat's good, quite stylish in Spider-Man 2. I'd have to see, because the first game, I was, like, kind of surprised at the combat depth there, and then you're like, okay, well, it's not that deep still. This is kind of boring. But it was more than I was expecting for that kind of game. Should the developers of Get to Work make a Sonic game? Yes. They could make a Sonic game. They added a parry. I mean, that doesn't mean that much, honestly. You feel like Sega is the least qualified studio to make a Sonic game? I don't agree with that, because Sonic games are such a particular thing. God, this level is insane. Has the problem where it's almost like DLC. It does have the black suit and Miles. Do those not vary things up enough? Oh, here's one thing from when I was playing Spider-Man 1. Does it still have all the, like, garbage gameplay in there? Does it still have, like, the fucking computer hacking garbage and the Mary Jane missions and that shit? Like, why is that in the game? That shit is so stupid. Yes, God. That's awful. See, here is one of my big problems with the Spider-Man PS4, is that it basically has, like, 5 kinds of gameplay that it just kind of rotates through every so often. Like, you either do combat, you do stealth, you swing around the open world going from mission to mission, you do the computer hacking garbage or the Mary Jane missions. And that's it. Those are the only things that game has, and you just, like, this mission is a stealth mission, this mission is a Mary Jane mission, then you do a hacking mission, then you go to some swinging, and then you do a combat mission, and then you do another Mary Jane mission. And, like, none of these are really that great. Especially the MJ and hacking things are fucking stupid. And the stealth also sucked. And the combat wasn't that great either. And the swinging was too boring and automated. I didn't like the game. How's the GM stuff with Wild Sea going? Very well. I got all the info for my players now for their characters. Everyone's done a really great job with their characters. Even I got 2 new players who have never played RPGs before, and I'm very pleasantly surprised that their characters are real good. They're really getting into it. And our first, like, proper full session is this Sunday, and I'm very excited. Our swinging is now actually momentum-based in Spider-Man 2. That's a good improvement, but, like, it probably still has an annoying speed cap on it, and it probably still automatically sticks to surfaces. Like, you don't aim where you're sticking to. So, blah. What's Wild Sea is a tabletop role-playing game that I am GMing with my friends. Could you join for Wild Sea? You'd be happy to just watch it? Well, Mr. DX, I don't know you in person, so that would be a little difficult. If I were to start a game studio, what would I name it? I don't know. It'd probably be up to, like, everyone in the group as a collective. I wouldn't want it to just be me doing what I want. You recently got to experience people wanting different things out of Sonic firsthand. I mean, you could go on the internet and you'll see that all the time. Lego Zols. You can turn off the swinging automation in the options. What does that do? How much automation can you turn off, and how does it work? Oh, while working on a fan game? Oh, like different members of the team wanting different things? Well, that is one of those things where the lead just needs to put their foot down and say this is what the game is. Does the Frontiers thing? I guess I'll have to look into it, because I assumed it was just the same crap as the first game, but maybe a little faster and with some extra moves or something. Also, here's another problem for me, though, with Spider-Man PS4. Oh yeah, this level's unbelievably, ridiculously hard. I thought the story was so fucking boring. I was not interested in the slightest. Would I ever stream playing a tabletop game, like the Uno game online? Well, it certainly wouldn't be Uno. I don't know. Maybe, if I could, like, have a YouTubers who want to play, like, Tabletop Simulator with me. I don't know how engaging that is to watch, though. It's just, like, a table. How many levels are left? I think after this there are 2 more levels, but they're insanely difficult, so they take a while. There's still like 50 minutes left in this video. Have I heard of Luna Knights? Platformer time stop mechanic? I feel like I've heard of it. Downhill Victory Box and Chow Mix. That's all you need for a session of Uno. It's not gonna be Uno. Whenever I say that I have like a board game collection and I play board games with my friends, that's what people immediately think, because like that's what people know as board games, like Uno and Monopoly and Risk and shit. There are so many like actually good board games out there that are real games that are cool. Whenever someone's like, oh man, I like Uno, I'm like, you know nothing. Allow me to show you what real games are. How do you guys find Metroidvanias fun? I think they're cool. I like 2D platforming and combat and exploration, and there are a lot of all that, generally. What board games do I recommend? My favorite board game is Cosmic Encounter. That game is hilarious. I like Ethnos. I don't know if you can get copies of that anymore. It's pretty old. Undaunted is a very, very good board game. That's like a World War II head-to-head strategy game. And I suck at it, but it's really, really good. Hollow Knight is the best game ever, that's how. Well, it's no Outer Wilds, but it's up there. Recently played through Ori, great games. Yeah, Ori is really good. Ori 2 is like the closest to Hollow Knight, quality-wise, for me when it comes to Metroidvanias. Ori 2 is really freaking good. And the combat is like actually nutso in Ori 2. It's like, damn. It's real combat. There's like almost character action levels of like doing cool juggles and shit. Felt like it ended abruptly? I didn't feel that way. I was perfectly fine with the length on Ori 2. It's not actually called Ori 2, but I've always called it that. It's Ori and the Will of the Wisps, but that's too long, so I call it Ori 2. Other than another Metroidvania I avoid telling you about? Well, that's true, because I can't. One day. One day. Just like how I finally made that Cloudbuilt video. This was a one day. And now it's been done. Tell you now, one day. God, this section is ridiculous. Gleefin, stop! That's true, Chaos Controller, but Ori is less of a hardcore game like Hollow Knight, so that's not too surprising to me. One day I'll tell you the origin of Pariah and the Mask. One day I'll explain that as well, yes. There is a story behind how I got the Pariah username and the whole mask aesthetic. It's not really that interesting, but I like to keep you all in suspense for it. I have lore. I guess you could call it lore. It's just kind of why I took on the username. It's Marble Hornets inspired? I don't know what Marble Hornets is. I've heard that name multiple times, but I don't know anything about it. Didn't I already tell you? Nope. I've never given the details as to where the username or the white mask thing comes from. I mean, the white mask thing, I just kind of like that, but there is a specific thing that it is related to. It's the OG Slenderman found footage series? I don't know anything about that. I only gave you the origin of 695? Yeah, that's not interesting. It's just random. That's where the 695 comes from. It's random. Favorite masked characters? I could do a video about that. Because I legitimately do like characters that wear, like, cool, featureless masks, usually white. I really dig that kind of thing, actually. Would I ever run Lethal Company matches for a stream, or I reckon the game's dead? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not necessarily opposed to it. Thing is, that game is really, like, frustrating. Because there's just so much, like, unknowable stuff about it. Like, sometimes you're just in a situation where you're gonna die, and there's nothing you can really do about it, and that is annoying to me. Or maybe I just suck. Cloudbuilt or Outer Wilds? Outer Wilds. Cloudbuilt's not that far behind, though, for me. I did mention prize and in-joke with friends, but nothing more? Yeah. The details on that story will be revealed one day. What's my thoughts on the latest DC reboot by James Gunn? Well, nothing's come out for that yet. Oh my god, I beat it. Now it's time for the ultra-hard levels. So this level is Chains, the final level of the main game, but backwards. So you start at the end and you have to go to the beginning. But it's not just like flipping the ending in the beginning. There are a bunch of changes here to make that work. And also just a bunch of extra shit that Khalifin did to the level to make it even harder. This level is insane. This level takes me forever to do. 30k sub special possible? I have no plans for one. Because, I don't know. Like, me making a big deal celebrating my own success because I achieved an arbitrary number, I don't know, that feels a bit masturbatory in a way. Like, who cares? Was I alive during the founding of America since I'm 695 years old? Yes. Have I ever played Trials? A little bit, but I never really got into it. What does that word mean? Masturbatory? It means just like making yourself feel good. You know. Like masturbating, except it doesn't have to be sexual pleasure. It could just refer to doing anything to make yourself feel good, emotionally or physically or whatever. Treat my ego now? My ego is fine. I don't feel the need to make a big deal out of hitting 30k. Doesn't even really make sense to celebrate, like, my channel's success right now because it's on a downward spiral. Vocabulary with Pariah. I didn't think I would have to explain what the word masturbatory means. I would think that's pretty self-explanatory, or that people already know what it means. Start a drama with a random YouTuber? I don't wanna. I just want to talk about things that are cool on YouTube. $30K will be the last big milestone my channel gets? Damn. You might not be wrong, honestly. My diction is crazy? It absolutely is not. I have a very poor vocabulary. I need to, like, read a thesaurus. Because I speak in very basic language for the most part. How many times have you seen anyone use the term masturbating in a non-sexual way? I've heard the term masturbatory used in a non-sexual way before. That's why I used it. I used the word incredulous like a month ago. I don't think that's that crazy of a word. Okay, Cadaldo Zenny. I mean, I already have a quite sizable Brazilian fan base for some reason. Perhaps you're partially responsible for that. Am I Brazilian? No. You remember saying the word depthful before and you thought it doesn't just mean deep? I think depthful is a word, right? Probably, maybe? Hey, if I can say it and you know what I mean, it's a word. That's my mentality. Later, Cadaldo Zenny. So Riz is definitely a word? Well, no, because I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what that means. So it's not a word. Would I venture to Australia? I was talking about that earlier, Mikester. Australia is one place that I've wanted to go to for vacation. So maybe one day. First is my vacation to glorious Nippon. You wish you were so offline like Pariah is? Not hard. Just don't use the social media. Come to Melbourne? Or Melbourne? I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. I don't know what are the good spots to go in Australia. I know the Great Barrier Reef is like half dead now, unfortunately, but that's probably something I still want to see. They should make a Sonic mod for Cloudbuilt so you can play it. You know you can play it anyway. It doesn't need to have a blue hedgehog in it. This game's better anyway than Sonic, so you don't even need that. Oh, my internet's dropping. What the hecky? What's happening? Internet, stop! Hold on, let me try something. Internet? Hold on a second. I don't know what's happening. What the heck is happening? Oh. Oh. I think we're back. I think we're good now. Okay. I think we're good again. We're back. Sorry about that. Don't know what was happening. My internet just dropped like crazy for no reason there. I don't know, it's dropping again a little bit. I'm gonna keep my eye on that. Alright. Alright. We'll see how we are. Anyway, sorry for that distraction. Oh yeah, this part of the level. So this is normally a part where you're on the ground and you're like running towards these turrets. And for this remix, Khalifin was like, but now you're climbing up a wall. Which is insane and awesome. I actually like this version of the final level more than the normal one, because it's even crazier. So I keep hearing about cool last games regardless of sub count. You need to hear about every cool action game ever and obscene mechanical death in my chill monotone. I mean, that's what I'd like to do. But I kind of do need viewership to continue to do it as much as I'd like. Hopefully. Hopefully. Cloudbuilt doesn't have a blue hedgehog, totally unplayable? I know. I know. I'm sorry. It's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun. Thank you, Mr. DX. I'll see you around. Have I seen the latest version of Sonic Galactic? I've seen it. I haven't played it yet. I have not played the demo. I'm not really planning to, honestly. I don't play game demos very much. All jumping in this game is definitely a lot awkward because physics. I wouldn't really say it's awkward. I'd just say, like, there's a lot to it, and you gotta do it right. And it's not easy. You'll buy this game now with your Robux? I don't know if you can buy this with Robux, I'll be honest. Oh no, it's lagging again! Why is this happening? Stop lagging, you bitch! Okay, there's back. I don't exactly know what's causing that, but lowering the bitrate seems to help when it spikes up. Or maybe it's not, and it's completely coincidental, and I'm not fixing anything. I'm not sure. YouTube sabotaging Pry? Yeah, seriously. Trying to show cool gameplay here, YouTube. How dare you? Get Miku to get out of my Wi-Fi. She's ruining it. Miku would never do something like that. Hopefully the channel picks up. Dig the content. Hope to see more. Thank you, Dreams. I think it will. I just need to get one of my newer videos to get picked up in the algorithm the way that some of my other non-Sonic videos have in the past. I was hoping the 3D platformer one might do it, but it didn't, and I highly doubt this one will because no one knows what the fuck this game is and no one cares. But I have other ideas for videos that might. We'll see. I'm just in a period now of like, I'm like on the slot machines. I'm waiting for a hit to like get the channel back some momentum of new people coming in that are interested in things other than blue hedgehogs. Oh yeah, this part I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? This is crazy. Thank you, RJ. I appreciate that. Want to see me keep recommending cool indie games? That'll definitely keep happening, for sure. Mega Man and Zelda would be my salvation. Zelda definitely wouldn't be. When I did Zelda back in the day, it did not get very many views at all. Mega Man would probably do better. But also, I don't want to be trapped talking about old school games forever. I don't mind talking about old games, but I don't want to be another AVGN ripoff. A Zelda video during a hype period might do it. Well, there ain't no Zelda hype right now, because there's nothing new happening in Zelda at the moment. You'd love to see my reaction to the story of Mega Man X4? I highly doubt that I'm even going to care about the story of Mega Man. I don't imagine there's much to it, but we'll see. The idea that the next 3D Zelda may come out during your 30s. Not may. Probably will. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom was last year, right? So it's gonna be at least another 5 years until the next 3D Zelda. So it'll definitely be in your 30s, Gesukai. And then you can never get married. You watch Toradora, Gesukai. You're like the teacher in that. Just do Nintendo news videos where I soy-faced every fake 4chan leak? No. Here's the game of 2023? Still! 5 years from that minimum. Oh yeah, this part is also insane. This part is now on its side, and I have to platform around this with almost no meter. Because Khalifin is a madman. What is there to be really hyped about besides GTA 6? I'm not hyped about GTA 6 at all. A new Mario Kart. That's cool. What else is coming this year? Probably gets desperate, he'll have to go nuclear with Sonic movie videos. There will never be Sonic movie videos. That will not happen. Monster Hunter Wilds? I've never played Monster Hunter, but I want to try getting into it, so I might try that. Tori Saturn? That does look cool. Is that this year? I did not know that. Dude, what is this level design? Who makes a level like this? Resident Evil videos when? When I feel like it. The Big Catch. I didn't know that was this year either. Is that this year? A new platform, you expect 3D Mario? Yeah, but that might not necessarily be this year. I expect it within like the first year of Switch 2, but if the Switch 2 comes out this holiday, might not be there. Here's the Kingdom was going to be DLC. They wanted to get it out quickly because Breath of the Wild was popular. Well, they failed at that. It took longer to make Tears of the Kingdom than Breath of the Wild, somehow. Big Catches 2025? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Oh yeah, Doom the Dark Ages. That looks fucking sick. Oh yeah, that Elden Ring game also. Elden Ring Night something. That game seems interesting. Still prefer Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, that makes sense. Because they're pretty similar games, from what I've heard, having still not played Tears of the Kingdom yet. You need another 3D Mario so you can remember that 3D platformers can just be good with no strings attached? Watch my video on 3D platformers, a cool movement. Also, there's a cool 3D platformer right here in front of your eyeballs. I mean, I guess there's some strings attached to this one. It's like, it's hard as fuck. At least these parts are. That's fine, Rainyar. No big deal. I appreciate that you watch. This guy plans everything and nothing at the same time. I don't know what that means, but I agree. God, this is so difficult. Just looking at my gameplay, I'm like, oh my god. Oh, got it. I don't have a checkpoint, though. So I just gotta go. This music. The music is really great in this game. I love it. Who the hell brought the saxophone? The composer of this game is Jacob Linka, who also did the music for Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. My reaction is all pre-recorded footage. Sometimes I like to go back and watch my gameplay footage, and sometimes it's interesting. If I have like a multiplayer game, like a shooter or whatever, I watch my footage and I'm like, dude, I would make every single decision this guy's making, which is good. It means that I'm like happy with my play. And I'm not, like, making mistakes that I think I should adjust. Except for fighting games, where sometimes I'm like, oh my god, I suck. But that's also good, because then you can learn from your previous matches and whatnot. Am I going to play the Dead by Daylight FNAF chapter? Probably, eventually, whatever, but, like, honestly, I've kind of been falling out with Dead by Daylight lately, because the balance of the game, in my opinion, is really fucked, and the game is just kind of not fun right now. I just don't enjoy playing it. The game, in my opinion, is so heavily weighted towards killers. Playing as a survivor, you got no chances. So I sometimes look back at older videos or streams. Occasionally. Mostly to, like, look back at, like, stuff I said in older videos, if, like, I'm making a newer video. Like, when I go back to Zelda, I'm probably gonna skim through my older Zelda videos to be like, what have I already talked about in Zelda so I don't repeat myself? Or sometimes I'll go back to an older video to be like, was this video any good? Did this video suck? Because, you know, some of my older videos, I might want to redo some of them. We'll see. Have I ever played Fortnite? No. I have never played Fortnite. Not the Battle Royale mode. Favorite 3D Zelda is Breath of the Wild. Have you ever seen any of the Phantom of the Opera movies? I have definitely seen a version of Phantom of the Opera, but I don't remember what it was. Besides that one, Skyward Sword, honestly. I really enjoyed Skyward Sword. That'll be a controversial opinion when I make that video. It'll be called, I don't understand why everyone hates Skyward Sword. And that's not even clickbait. I really feel that way. I don't get why everyone hates that game. I think it's really good. Worst Zelda? Zelda 2. Fucking Christ, Zelda 2 sucks. I play the Wii or the Switch version? Wii version. I got it back when it originally came out, and I loved it. And then I played it again, like, 5 years later, and I still loved it. And I'm like, I don't get why everyone hates this game. It's great. Oh yeah, that's a thing I don't use very much, but you can shoot below you when you're climbing a wall to go faster in this game, because it was not deep enough. I'm a weirdo. No. No! You're the weirdo! That game's great! I don't think Skyward Sword feels padded the way it reuses its areas. People make such a fucking big deal out of like, oh, the Tears of Light section is such fucking padding. It's like, bro, all 3 of those sections total take like 10 minutes to do. It's really not a big deal. What makes people hate Skyward Sword anyway? I understand the hand-holding and the linearness of the game, but I'm not really bothered by those things. Oh yeah, this final section. This takes me a bit. It's more so backtracking to old areas to go swim with fish music notes. Again, that sequence takes like 4 minutes to do. Is it really a game-ruining problem? In a 30-hour-long game, there's this one 4-minute section that's not that great. How awful. The NPCs in Skyward Sword be ugly as fuck, though. I kind of like that about them. I think they're funny. That sequence isn't that bad, but you gotta go all the way back to do it just to leave? What do you mean you gotta go all the way back? The moment you go to that area, it just triggers that sequence immediately. I'd say really the only thing about Skyward Sword that I, like, really dislike, besides, like, the obvious stuff like the hand-holding, is that flying through the sky is, like, a big waste of time. Like, the sky itself doesn't have that much going on, but, like, the islands are okay as, like, little mini things to check out. I'm fine with that. But the actual flying from place to place is just boring and it takes forever. You like the pumpkin side question? Yeah, there's a lot of fun, like, character stories in Skyward Sword with all the people at Skyloft that I really like. It's very charming and goofy in many ways. Would it kill for another Sky Island as interesting as Skyloft? Yeah, I mean, it's like... It's kind of trying to do, like, the ocean from Wind Waker, but, like, 1/18th as, like, big and cool and interesting as it. It would have been nice if, yeah, there was another sky settlement that you could go to for, like, the second half of the game. You go to a new area with new characters, a little different sky town. What about sailing in Wind Waker? Well, the Swift Sail, that's a lot better, so I don't mind that. Still don't get why Wind Waker isn't on Switch. That and Twilight Princess. I don't know why those remasters never came to Switch. That is in fact free money that Nintendo is just not capitalizing on. It'll be on Switch too, hopefully. I think they imported them because they have Wii U features. Yeah, whatever, you just take those out. Take out all the map crap. How I feel about Skyward Sword is how you feel about SA2. I mean, the common opinion is that people don't like Skyward Sword. And I get some of it, but like the overall game I think is really fun. There we go, got it. Alright. Final level now. This is probably the hardest level in this game. This level is absurd. This is Khalifin's nightmare that he created. This first section I do pretty okay, because this is not my first attempt at this level. This is my second attempt, and the first attempt took me forever, and I gave up because I didn't know what the fuck was happening. This level is crazy. Make a video why SA2 is a Pepsi Man ripoff? Why don't you make it? Stop telling me to make videos. If you got video ideas, make them. This level is very similar to the style of levels Khalifin made for Super Cloudbuilt. This is like just like them. In that it's insane. It's a level for crazy people. Is this whole level just pipes? Nah, just that opening section is. I agree, Urban Radagast, actually. I just think that Zelda is very much a, like, you know, the pieces are greater than the whole, or whatever. The Cloudbuilt and Super have gameplay differences worth mentioning. A couple of things. The physics are a little more refined in Super. The gun works differently. There's some different mechanics. The level design is different. There are some levels that are not in this version, and some levels that are not in Super. And some other extra stuff they added, like secret content and stuff in Super Cloudbuilt. Which one's better? I like Super better, but the original is still perfectly good. Oh yeah, the level editor is not in Super either. They're different enough that I'm happy to play either of them. Yeah, look at this fucking level. It's crazy. What is some common game reviewer terminology that annoys me? I don't really watch that many game reviews, to be honest. You know what's something? This is like a YouTube game reviewer thing. When people want to compliment the visuals of a game, but they really don't know how to articulate why they like the visuals of a game, they just say it's colorful. If you watch any fucking YouTube review by a lot of people, when they talk about how good the game looks, there's like a 99% chance they're gonna say how colorful it is. the words peak and cooked are your two least favorite on the internet right now. Those are pretty annoying. This slope stuff, I really suck at it in this game. I am not good at the slopes. I mean, honestly, one of the tropes I hate in, like, a lot of, like, video review stuff is, just, like, the scriptiness of a lot of them that you see. You know, most of them are scripted. I'm a weird outlier that I do it unscripted. But I don't mean that it's scripted. I mean that it's, like, they follow a lot of, like, the annoying tropey conventions of, like, scripted reviews. Where, like, you don't talk like a human being. I can't even think of examples right now. Like, I don't know. If I were to think of, like, a traditional, like, written review for, like, Cloudbuilt, it'd be like, the game features exhilarating worlds, where you dart around these, platforms at breakneck speed. And I'm like, shut the fuck up and just talk like a human, please. A lot of times they sound like trailer narrators, yeah. Nitrad reviews when he says stuff like, dude, it sounds so natural to you? Really? I think that Nitrad does a really good job of sounding, like, natural in his scripted videos. Oh, yeah, exactly, Dumb Baby TV. Like, when they call Sonic the Blue Blur, I'm like, shut the fuck up. I mean, honestly, you know what's another thing I hate in game reviews is A, talking about the story too much, and B, talking about the story first. Whenever I do look at a review for a game that I'm, like, curious about, I just, like, skip the story section almost universally, because it's like, it's like a 17-minute long review, and they don't talk about the gameplay until you're, like, 10 minutes and 48 seconds in. I'm like, oh my god, talk about the game, please. I don't care about the generic fantasy setup of this fucking game. Journalists love the Blue Burr. I mean, so do, like, a lot of YouTubers. They call him the Blue Burr, too, all the time. The Blue Burr. I should watch that 7-hour video that guy did on Sonic CD. That guy, you mean Sparky's World? He's a regular on this stream. I don't want to, though. I don't watch long-form, like, YouTube videos about video games. And also, I don't care. Ever since Snapcube said blue bitch, you've stuck to it. See, that's one I can get behind. I've made hour-long videos. Yeah, I don't watch the kinds of videos I make. The thing about Sparky's video on Sonic CD is that, like, in that same time, I can, like, play through Sonic CD, like, 12 times. I don't need, and it's not like I'm not knowledgeable about Sonic games. I don't need to watch a video like that. Only 12? Well, it depends. Am I, like, just trying to beat the game? Am I getting the teleporters, the special stages? Saying the controls feel responsive, that's another thing. I mean, you know, a lot of YouTube review stuff is people who don't know how to, like, really talk about games, honestly. Honestly, even some big ones, I feel, don't really know how to, like, discuss games. You know what controls feel responsive means, honestly? Neither do I, really. Feel like you can always learn something new? When it comes to me and Sonic, very difficult for anyone to teach me anything about it. That guy Pariah thinks he knows how to talk about games. Hey, that guy Pariah talks a lot more about the game than any other reviewer out there. At least that I watch much of. Well, I guess that's not true, because the reviewers I watch actually do talk about the game, like Nitrorad. I think I talk more about Sonic CD than Sparky. No, but I know Sonic CD plenty. A lot of shit I just didn't talk about. Mega Man is responsive because he doesn't have momentum like Mario or Sonic. I mean, I think Mario and Sonic are both responsive. It's just a different kind of game with different kinds of physics. Basically a deep dive video. I mean, yeah, but I already know all that stuff too. I know about the other classic games and the adventure games and like all the shit. I know! And honestly, I'm just not interested. I don't really like Sonic CD that much. I don't really care to learn more about it anyway. You love how evil this level design is? This level design is pure evil. Absolutely. Really, Kelps. Wish we had reviewers like that. I guess I don't, because then that gives me a niche for me to talk about stuff. Have I heard the theory of Metal Sonic being Sonic in the bad future? No? Is that based on anything, or is that just, like, people saying that? It's just a theory? Well, that's just some crap then. Oh yeah, this section's really cool. It's very rare you use the holding the boost in this game. On land, it's not really that good. But on the slidey surfaces, it gives you a lot of control. And so this is a whole section built around it, and you go super freaking fast. That is awesome. You think the idea is kind of cool? Eh. I don't buy into that. I think it's just a robot Sonic that Eggman made. I mean, it's not even his first one. There was Mecha Sonic in Sonic 2. I mean, technically CD takes place in an arbitrary point, but clearly Metal Sonic comes from Sonic 2. Because there's a lot of ideas from CD that are lifted from Sonic 2. It's as old as the Ash and Coma theory. That fucking shit. You headcanon CD coming after 3 and K? I headcanon that it really doesn't matter. The games have no relationship to each other whatsoever. They could take place before or after each other and it makes no difference. That is true, Laura, but Metal Sonic did not have the Identity Crisis stuff in the early days. He was just a robot Sonic. How does Sonic 3 come before Sonic 2, though? Well, obviously that one, but, like, outside of that, there's no reason that Sonic CD can't take place before Sonic 1. It could. And 3K happens before Sonic 1? No, it can't, because that's the first time they encounter the Chaos Emeralds. Learn the lore! Sega Sonic could take place before Sonic 1? Well, if we want to get into, like, the realistic ways of things, Sega Sonic takes place nowhere because it's not a Sonic Team game, so they ignore it. You like the order they chose for Sonic Origins? I mean, it makes the most sense because CD is most similar to Sonic 1. It would be weird to play Sonic 1 and then 2 and 3K and have this, like, smooth evolution of the gameplay, and then you rewind back to Sonic 1 in many respects. Oh, yeah, this bugged out for me at this part. I mean, you're not supposed to be wall running on the ceiling, so Khalifin was, like, fucking around with stuff. It was gonna happen. And I'm trying to, like, make it work. I'm like, come on, you can do it. I don't even know how he did this. How you can, like, run on the ceiling like that. Very cool level. I mean, it's insane, because it's Khalifin. I think only, like, 8 people have beaten this level. It's ridiculous. Have I played Ghost Runner? I have not, but I want to. Ghost Runner 2 especially looks very cool. There we go, I did it. That level is insanely hard. And that's it. That is all of my best times, and also just me beating levels at all, in Cloudbuilt. Now, I want to do something else. Because I have pretty much at this point shown off everything that Cloudbuilt has to offer between normal Cloudbuilt and Super, except for one other thing. There's one other thing that I have not done yet that I want to do. So hold on. Gonna play a video game this stream. Bet you didn't see that coming. Give it a sec. It's got to show up. Hold on. There it is. Real-time UI change? I know. Look at me. Alright. So, there's one last thing in Super Cloudbuilt that I did not do back when I streamed it, because it's insane. I showed off all the normal levels in this game. I showed off the bonus levels that you get in the rank mode. Yeah, Super is quite different. It's got like a hub world and stuff. But I did not do the secret levels. Because the secret levels are the most insane thing ever. There's that one level in Super that took me 5 hours to beat. But I was able to beat it. Normally. There is one level in this game. One of the secret levels that is unbelievable. And I'm going to show it off. And I make absolutely no promises that I'm going to beat it. But I'm going to try. I'm going to take 5 hours here too. Well, here's the thing. I couldn't beat the level normally. Super Cloudbuilt added these consumable items you can use to give yourself buffs and help you beat the levels if you're struggling. And it's for, like, you know, newer players. And I didn't have to use this for anything in the game, obviously, except for the one secret level. I'll try to do it without anything to show it, but I will definitely not be able to do it, and then I'm gonna have to use items. And then there's the final secret level, which is also insane. Not as hard, but it's like an hour-long level. So we're in for this stream. We're going. Will I be able to read chat? We're gonna find out. Oops. Down here, there's a secret area to get to here. And there's an extra step you have to do to unlock this normally in the game. But I've already done it, so we can just go in. Super looks prettier for some reason. Oh yeah, it's an enhanced remake. It also feels a lot better. Like, going directly from normal Cloudbuilt to Super, I'm like, whoa. This game feels quite different, actually. But then when you get used to it, you're like, yeah, this does feel better. So here's the hub for the secret levels. We got the night, which is the level. You got the storm, which is not as bad. And then the final level down here, which I don't think I've even beaten in this save file. How much longer will I be streaming? I don't know. It could be another, like, 2 hours or something. We're in for this one. The Beyond. Yes. So let's take on some of these levels and see what happens. Will I be able to breathe? Possibly. We'll see. We're gonna start with the storm, because this level isn't that much more difficult than, like, normal Cloudbuilt, like, super hard levels. It just has the hazards and enemies cranked up to insanity. But it's a pretty straight-faced level, for the most part. From what I remember. I haven't played these levels since Super Cloudbuilt originally came out in 2017, so I am out of practice. We'll see how it goes. How's the volume, by the way? Good? Alright, cool. I didn't mean to spin the camera there. There's a quick switch button for the camera when you're playing on controller. I think this isn't too much more insane than what's in normal Cloudbuilt. Oh god. I never put down a checkpoint. I don't think there's any normal checkpoints in these levels. They all have to be manually placed. Jump inputs on the bumpers. Normally they are. I actually moved it to a face button just because I'm more comfortable with that. But it's not recommended because you can't move the camera and face buttons at the same time unless you claw. And I claw basically all the time, so I'm fine with that. Ah! Okay, I'm not gonna be able to put a checkpoint down right now. I'm out of meter! Fuck! I wasn't paying attention. Clawing hurts? I've never had a problem with it. You can't claw because your hands are small. I guess that's a fortunate thing. I got big hands. I actually want to do a whole video on clawing, because whenever I talk about clawing, there are always people that are like, what's clawing? I'm like, you don't know how to claw? You don't even know what it is? Fuck. Alright, I gotta put a checkpoint down somewhere. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, so many trackers. I'm gonna put a checkpoint here. Alright. I'm definitely gonna die, but we'll see. Yep. Glad I put a checkpoint there, actually. Oopsies. I gotta do a little rocket jumping. There we go. Ah, fucking hell. And I'm being chased by something. Shit. Oh, fucking Christ. This still isn't that bad. Oh, God. Dude, I got meter here. Okay, good. Yeah, the rocket jumping is a lot easier in Super because they made this, like, grenade that you can shoot out, which is really cool. I like it a lot more. No! I pulled back too much. Am I a Lego guy at all? Nah, I've never been into building Legos. I was into Bionicle when I was a kid. Get out of the way, Grandma! This laser's too slow. I'm gonna die. I died. Flying wouldn't need to be a thing if all games had gyro. I mean, it's gonna be a thing no matter what, because it's just a more effective way to hold a controller, because you can do more things simultaneously. Yeah. Okay, good. There's no checkpoints, though. I don't think this level has, like, manual checkpoints. I might need to use a checkpoint pack. There's the end. I can see it. No! All the way back here. Yeah, there's only one checkpoint. There's only the one you start with. There are no manually, or, like, no checkpoint pickups on this level. I might have to use one, because that's crazy. Come on now. Come on now. Oh no, I gotta do an explosion jump. Flying's supposed to be some advanced tech? I don't really consider it advanced. It's just pretty simple to me. I don't count, I'm too good. Fair enough, I guess. Okay. Man, can I use a checkpoint pack? I really want to. I'm gonna go without one. Fuck it. Fuck it. I should have used the checkpoint pack. The way I approached that was very bad. Ow! I didn't think they could shoot me from that angle. And then I instantly die. That's correct. That's what happened. Yes. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Okay. Call me out for it? How could you? You're one of my moderators, Laura. You're supposed to be on my side. I sign your paychecks, you know. That thing needs to be destroyed. That thing is crazy. Oh my god, I took so much damage there! Oh god. Jesus Christ. This is a dead run. It's okay to use a checkpoint. I can totally do it though, I'm so close to the end. Trust me, this is nothing compared to the next level. This is nothing. You don't even know. You think it's gonna be bad. Oh, Pariah's really hyping this up. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be so much worse than you're imagining. You don't even know. When these secret levels were discovered, when Super Cloudbuilt came out, the next level was thought to be impossible to do without power-ups, but people found out how to do it. There's a sniper at the end. There's a sniper at the end. Of course there is. Of course. See what I was talking about in my video with the mean level design? We're there. We're at comically difficult. His brain broke? I just think it's funny. Cause who would do this to the poor player? I mean, anyone just playing these levels is a Cloudbuilt freak. It's quite an esoteric process. Oh! To get to these levels. Get up there! There you go. What shot that pink blast at? Oh my god. There's a thing shooting that. Come on, I got this. Is there a drop dash? Well, I can boost pretty much whenever I want. Alright. This part's easy. Ignore the fact that I died here last time. Okay. Got half health. That's something. Oh my god, I mistimed that. No, I jumped into it. I killed it. I killed it and then I jumped into it. You know, this isn't actually that bad. It's crazy, but it's like, it's pretty reasonable, I would say. The challenge laid in front of me is like entirely doable. You guys didn't notice the street was here? Yeah, they showed up a while ago. Wait, there's a chaser after me. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's under the platform. Okay, I might be alright. No! I had it. I totally had it, man. It was there. It was there. It was within my grasp. I got it this time. I got it this time. Imagine if you had limited lives in this. I do. I do have limited lives. On this save file, I did my best to, like, up my life count as much as possible. I have, like, 75 lives. Yeah, this game has limited lives. The original also did, but in a patch, Gafgar made it an option for advanced mode. But this game still has it. Yeah, that's part of what makes these levels so ridiculously hard, is... How many lives do I have? I have 58 lives left, yeah. It'll go to 0 by the end of this stream? Oh, it definitely will. When we get to the night, I am definitely going to game over, and then I'll try it again with items. How is this even playable with lives? Like I said, items. This isn't even the hard one. Of these 3 secret levels, this is by far the easiest. Like, I think with enough practice, I could probably do this level in 1 life. Not so for the other ones. Okay, maybe I can't do this in 1 life, but I could probably get pretty good at this level. Oh god. That's coming at a bad time. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Oh. All right. No! There is just too much. There's just too much! Oh god. I didn't boost. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. Shit. Taking damage. It's fine. I didn't want to grab that. I finally decided what to put at the bottom screen. Yeah, for the time being at least, I'm just gonna put a little message pertaining to whatever we're streaming for the day. Till I can come up with something better. God damn it. Oh god. I remind you to send me $100 on coffee. That'd be incredibly generous of you. But, you don't have to. I can reduce the black space and just leave the name of the game. Then it gets too big. I tried that on the Celeste stream, and it didn't look good. It was distracting. Oh. I can't have that laser be there at that time. I need to get on the wall first. I fucked up. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Okay. I wish I had another checkpoint to place right here. I really wish I did. How much health does that turret have? Oh my god. You mean decrease the black space? Well, the amount of black space is there because of the amount of screen real estate I give to the chat. And then, you know, just to maintain 16:9 aspect ratio, there's just gonna be that much black space there. Ow. Hopefully I finish this level by the time you finish walking your dog. Hopefully. This run. Yeah, that's the advanced shit you can do in this game, because you get 2 grenades. Because this, you know, Cloudbuilt, they thought, you know, this game's too shallow. So in Super, they added, yeah, with the grenade thing, you can place multiple of them to, like, do a series of explosive jumps. Yeah. What? Okay. Suppose the aesthetic is why it didn't sell too well? I don't really think it's the aesthetic. I think it's just like, this game didn't really have any marketing at all. Oh my god, okay. I need to just like... The thing is, I can't just not destroy that thing because it's a huge problem. It is such a problematic thing to deal with. It's gotta go. Oh my, apparently I gotta go too because I suck. Oh my god. How well known do I think these games are? 0. On a scale of 1 to 10. Maybe if I wanted to give myself credit, maybe it's a 1 now. Because now a couple thousand more people know about it. There's an audience for hardcore platformers, something like Celeste. Yeah, but this is a lot more than Celeste. This is so much more hardcore than that game is. And it's not as approachable. Like, Celeste is a very simple game that gets challenging. This game is not simple. This game has a pretty high skill floor. Made it. Did it. I didn't need no freaking power-ups. Woo! There's all the chasers that were after me. Oh my god. That's insanity. Alrighty. That's one level down. Now it's time for the hard level. That's where I go to get more power-ups and refill my lives. Back to questions. They don't put you back in the secret level hub. Now it's time for the most insane level I've ever seen in a video game. Now it's time for something that no one can play. This level, actually, fun fact, was exclusively designed for task bots. It's not meant to be played by humans. See you, Rainyar. Huh? That's just a joke, Alpha. I'm hyping it up, but you'll see. You will see. You all don't believe me, but you'll see. Just slow the game down. One of the power-ups is a slow motion thing, and I did use it to beat this level, because... Whoa! Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Welcome to the night. Well, this doesn't seem so bad so far. So that's the first obstacle. What am I supposed to do there again? I don't even remember. I mean, it's just a hallway. It's just a tiny... How do I avoid that? Do I have to, like... Okay, I think I see how I'm supposed to avoid that. I don't remember this level. I haven't done it since the game first came out. Give me a bit. Like I said, I make no promises that I can beat this level, especially not without any power-ups. No. Yeah, I don't remember how to do that. What I do remember is that that's not how I get past this first section. What I remember is doing some shit like this. Trying to get around on the backside and, like, climb around it. Which also, there are problems. Yeah. Okay. So now, we're up here. Problem. There are turrets on the outside. You think you saw an opening in the ceiling? I don't know, I'll check again. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You bought Cloudbuilt, should you play it now? Up to you. Do whatever you want. Oh, I didn't get the first grenade right. Okay. I think what I did was I just shimmy across this. I think that protects me from the turrets. Not that one! Nope. Okay, that doesn't work either. How the fuck? See what I was saying about how people thought this level was impossible without power-ups? How the fuck even? What? How do I not get annihilated? This isn't even a difficult level. This is just trolling. I was like, maybe if I don't move, they can't see me. Did I beat this before? I did. I used a bunch of power-ups to make it completable in any sense. I don't remember how I did this. I probably used power-ups is what I did. But I think I've gotten through here. I need to put 2 of these. Okay. This Mario Maker level, one of the most powerful steroids ever. Dude, meetings, telekinetic man. Everyone's favorite thing to do. Nope, I missed. What? What? This probably isn't even a viable way to do this. It is with power-ups. But I think... How? Grab that. I can't shoot, though. God damn it. Stop grabbing that. I actually don't want that. There we go. Okay. So that's not a way. I mean, that hallway exists. So there's gotta be a way to get through on the hallway. Or unless this section is just supposed to be like, you have to use power-ups, and it's completely unintended that people figured out how to get past without them. I'm gonna use some power-ups. I'm gonna try to use as little as possible. I am going to throw on optical camo. What this does is it decreases my visibility to enemies, so they don't aggro until I'm much, much closer to them. That's how I get up here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, that didn't work. Are the turrets destructible? They are, but they're definitely too far away for me to shoot them. My gun has a limited range on it, you see? Nope. Now I think if I do this. Possibly? Yeah. We're moving. This is now a stealth game. Because if those turrets fucking see me, I'm done for. Okay. No, that didn't destroy it. That did not destroy it. I mean, like I said, it just reduces the range at which they see me. They still see me. Nope. The most sinister level design you've ever seen. It is actually evil. Hey, there's the end. There's the end. Look at it. It's not that big of a level, even. Actually, it's pretty big. I could use the box as cover. Oh. Okay, I think I need to use another power-up. I'm going to use another power-up. I'm going to use the shield gun. Oh, but it's left trigger. That's my grenade button. I'll lose my grenade if I use that. What about armor boost? That'll make me take less damage. And then if I just use some health boosters, I can just tank through. I'm actually playing right now? Yes. This is me playing currently. Do the turrets home in on you? Yeah, they have, like, automatic shots. Okay, well, it's like a survivable amount of damage. Okay, if I get on the edge, this is doable. I could get past them now. Stop shooting in between. What? Would I rather go through the tunnel if I can tank the stuff? I guess I could try. I should probably have the shield gun for that, but whatever. We'll try it. Tank it! I guess it's only one turret, so I'll... That has a lot of health. But we got through the other side. Okay. Progress. Okay, now I remember this. Oh! Are you allowed to backseat me real quick? You've never played this game. Is this a custom level? No. This is the developers trolling the players. These are secret levels in Super Cloudbuilt, where they decided to make an unplayable level. Anyway, Laura, if you want to try to give some advice, go for it. I mean, I've beaten this level before, so I'll do it. It's just... it's insane. I need more meter. Okay. I gotta break my fall there. You can actually break your fall with the grenades like you can the charge shot in the first game, but it's a lot harder, obviously, because I gotta time it somehow. You got up to AT, I'm still here. We've made progress. I put on a bunch of health and armor upgrades, so now I can tank through this. I think the playthrough to beat this without any power-ups is like an hour long. I used too much on boosts. I shouldn't have done that. Alright, come on. Get through this shit. You need to try those Metroidvania levels. They are fun. They're very cool. I think if they did like a Cloudbuilt 2 and made it a Metroidvania, it'd probably do a lot better than the first one. Nope! I needed more speed there. Alright, well, I'm definitely not going to beat this level if I can't even make a basic jump. How are the levels Metroidvania? If we're talking about custom levels in the first Cloudbuilt, the level editor is extremely robust. You can, like, take away the player's abilities and make power-ups that give them back. So yeah, there are some custom Metroidvania levels in the original Cloudbuilt that are, like, pretty big. Like, a couple hours long. Alright, we have made it to somewhere in the game. I'm putting down a checkpoint. Oh, I thought that would be a ledge grab. It's not a ledge grab. Oh my god, there's a checkpoint there. Do you see the amount of enemies and turrets around right now, by the way? It's gonna pop off. That little fucker. I mean, I have checkpoint packs. I don't need to get this, but I'm gonna get it. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's a turret. It's bad. Why does everything do so much damage? Because this is a secret level where they're trolling. Oh god, there's so many things attacking me. Okay, I'm gonna need a new plan for that. Okay, I have a new strategy, but I kind of screwed myself already. It's over here. How as viable as this as a way to go? This might actually avoid the turret's aggro range. Yeah, that works. Yeah, get up there. Oh god, there's so many shots coming. Go, 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 go! I guess I'm going up there. Oh! That's... okay. Okay. By the way, I just realized, like, things aren't aggroing that much. That's because I have the active camo on. If I didn't have the active camo on, I'd be being shot from every single thing here. Definitely. Nice. There we go. You want to talk about physics-based platforming, motherfucker? This is it. Can I just jump this? I can. Okay, I need to kill those. I definitely need to kill those. I'm glad I didn't, like, replay this level to refresh myself on it. This is good content. This is good stuff. Okay, we got a strat here now. It'll be good. Ow! Okay, never mind. It's not good. I'll be honest, this level's kind of awesome. Like, who puts this in a video game? What are you doing? You know, I mentioned how the final level of the original game, less than 1% of players have beaten it. What's the percentage you think on players that have beaten this level? 0.0001%? There's probably like 6 people that have beaten this. Aren't I wearing the armor boost? Yes, I have armor and health boosts on it. It still does that much damage. I don't know how people have done this level without power-ups. I'll watch a video on that after the stream or something, because I literally could not imagine how that's possible. Oh, they're shooting a lot. Please stop shooting me. Why? I think I need to be, like, properly centered there, or I enter the line of sight. I think that's what's happening there. There wasn't many videos? Yep. That's Cloudbuilt. But there's definitely a video of the night no power-ups. That's out there. It's looking at me! It's looking at me! Did I kill it? I didn't kill it. How on earth am I supposed to get past that? That's since I might have to use the shield power-up. Because how the fuck? Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. Ugh. Come on. I don't know if it's gonna work. There's something here. An upgradeless night run is 29 minutes. Holy shit. Ooh, ooh. We're getting somewhere with that. Hold on. Do it. Not it. Come on. Come on. It's so doable. Yeah, I need to, like, squeeze out everything I can. Nope. I'm not giving up on this. Not for a little bit, at least. It feels so doable. Okay, here we go. It's looking good. Alright. Alright. We'll just do it the correct way. I need to get that checkpoint anyway, I just realized, so... Doesn't even matter. I mean, again, I have checkpoint packs, but I want to try to use as few power-ups as necessary. Now imagine a young pariah playing this game for the first time, doing this level, and then going, there's another secret level after this. What's that gonna be like if this is the second to last one? It's so brutal dumb. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Young Pariah was innocent before Cloudbuilt? Young Pariah was a lot worse at video games before Cloudbuilt, tell you what. Well, I took a bunch of damage, so I'm definitely gonna die. Yep. I feel like the strat here is honestly just to tank it. I feel like that's the move. Of course they put all the mines there, so you couldn't jump up there. Of course. And again, keep in mind with the active camo, goddammit, things are not aggroing as quickly as they would normally. Like, those turrets that are killing my ass would be aggroing way sooner. All these would probably be aggroing. I don't know why that didn't aggro, but I'll take it. Alright, I'm just gonna try to plow through and not hit the mine, because I think the mine is what's killing me there, really. Let's go. Yes! Yes! There are snipers! Oh my god. But dodging and serpentining seems to be viable. We can do this. Wow, active camo really putting in work there. I don't know why that thing's not seeing me, but I'll take it. Alright, serpentine. That didn't work if at all. That, okay. My dead body being dragged by turret shots, yeah. It's something. Come on! Go! Oh! Alright. Where the heck do I go now? I don't know. Where do I go? I don't want to... Okay, I go that way. I see. Alright, I'm putting a checkpoint down. Fuck. Okay. Next section. Okay, I get meter for this one, thankfully. Okay, this isn't that bad. Oh. Shut up. You all shut up right now. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, there's a chaser there. There's a turret there. Thank God for active camo. There's a higher area up here. I'm just gonna go. Oh God, I don't have meter. Excuse me, sir. Don't mind me. This is working. I like this. Whoop! I ran out. That's fine. Good. Get on the freaking thing. Okay. Stop. Okay, fill me up. Okay. Nothing's aggroing. Ooh. Nice. Shortcuts. There's a turret there. It's a very... That's a powerful turret. Oh, that definitely would have one-shot me if I didn't have all the armor and health on. This section's not as bad as the first two, I feel. This feels like a level. This doesn't feel like the developer's trolling me. Yeah, I got the tech. I got the advanced tech. What? This looks brutal. This is far beyond brutal. This is just evil. This level is not meant to be fun to play. This level is meant to destroy you. Oh, oh. Okay. Okay. No, like, if I am playing with controller. Is there a... There's a... Okay, there's a checkpoint there. I haven't been looking. How many more lives do I have? I don't even know. I gotta use some life packs before I run out. Where's forward? Here we go. So extra life should be over there, I think. I think it's on the opposite side of that. Oh, there it is. That seems like there are gonna be things that attack me. Like that thing's gonna start chasing me. Fuck it. Fuck it. I didn't go far enough. Is there any other levels like this one after this one? There's one more level after this, but it's designed more like a level. It's not as much of like a fuck you. It's a more of a gauntlet of a level. It's not as hard. It is still quite hard, but like it's a game. But it's really, really long. Hey, get the meter. I didn't get the meter. Okay, this is all right. I got the checkpoint, and I'm on solid ground. Good. And I can do this part. If I could put down a checkpoint in this section, that would be great. Yeah, he can't see me from here. I could put a checkpoint down. Well, he can see me from here. I'm gonna guess this thing has 1 trillion health. Because if I could kill it, that would be really good. What are the gameplay differences between this and the original? Physics are better. The gun is a little bit different. The physics are a little more refined. The level design is different. This level is not in the original. There's a bunch of like level changes and new levels. And also content that's missing. Like the level editor is in the original, not this. I didn't get it. I'm so glad that thing didn't see me. Okay. Is that reaching him? I don't think it is. I'm gonna have to get closer. Duh! Fuck me. Oh, you know, just killing enemies on a wall. As you do in every video game. I got it. All right. Woo! Now, I remember this part of the game being insane. I remember this not being okay. Oh, you aggroed me. Why did you suddenly aggro me? I didn't get any closer to you. Because if I recall correctly, all those blue lasers will insta-kill me. The active camo is helping a lot right now, though. Oh no, that's just like the teaser. This is the part that's... Oh. Oh. Right. This. Hey, it didn't insta-kill me with all my health and armor upgrades. Okay, yep. You love how the camera pulls back when you go that fast? Yeah, I think that's awesome. Okay. Demi's having a really bad nightmare. These actually do lead to a secret ending. Alright then. Oh, everything aggroed this time. Everything aggroed. Alright. That... Okay. Oh, 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 oh! Great. Running out of lives. Game reminds you of Ultra Kill. I haven't played Ultra Kill, but I can see the similarities. You're fast. You got a gun. It's insane. Literal murder simulator game. A little bit. A little bit. At least you get meter for this part, so I can do some stuff. Wait a minute. Ah! I assume I cannot kill anything here. Probably has so much health. I mean, you can kill... Oh, I'm being chased. There's a chaser after me. Oh! Okay. How am I dodging those bullets? This is the beginning of this section. You don't know what awaits. Fuck. Am I gonna do a Mario video? I've already done a couple of Mario videos. Alright, come on now. I wish I could put a checkpoint right at the start of this section, because... Oh yeah, this is the final section of the level. Look, it's a straight shot to the end. Straight shot. Nothing between me and the end. Absolutely nothing. We got a problem. Fuck. Am I gonna get Mario Kart 9? Absolutely. Of course. I don't know if I'm gonna get a Switch 2 day one, but when I do, definitely gonna get Mario Kart 9. Stop shooting me! Oh my god. I'm gonna use the life pack. What? They're just judging my corpse like it's a fighting... Or juggling my corpse like it's a fighting game. Yeah, a little bit. They're pretty mean. Wait. Okay. Alright, we're past that part. Please stop shooting me! Health! Health pickups! Oh, they took away my meter. I don't have meter anymore. Okay, it's back. Okay, this isn't so bad. Again, active camo, helping a lot. Oh! I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Stop being so fancy. I can't. I can't. I was getting so far, it's fine. I'm learning how to do it, so now it'll be easier going forward to get just as far. Stop shooting me! Stop shooting me! Okay, I just need to jump over this whole thing, I think. Give me those health pickups! Good. Oh god, it's shooting me now. It's shooting me now. Okay. It's still shooting me! Stop shooting me! Okay. Good. Oh my god. Okay, so those turn around and shoot from behind. Got it. Got it. Seems like a fool's errand to try to top Odyssey. I mean, you gotta do something. If it was like Super Mario 3D World 2, I don't think people would be especially excited for that. Oh my god. Well, there's a gap now. Oh my god. Hey, okay. Bad run. Am I playing? Yes, I am playing. As it says on the screen. The next 3D Mario needs to change the world. The next 3D Mario, I agree, should at least end hunger, I think. Bare minimum. I was too early, it didn't explode. Excited to see how Odyssey 2 does? I absolutely do not expect Odyssey 2. I think Nintendo is gonna just do something completely different. I'd like to see the next 3D Mario be open world. I don't know. That feels like it might be a bit limiting. Like, because Odyssey is, like, kind of half there. It's just that it's, like, many small worlds, which allows you to have, like, different environment types and shit. You've gotta be kidding. What was that timing? If it's one world, then it's gonna be harder to, like, do all kinds of craziness. It's going bad. It's going real bad. Okay. Bowser's already open world Mario? Kinda. Little. I would love to use that speed to keep going, but I'm just gonna fly into the lasers like that one time if I do that. Squeeze through. Okay. Doing good. Made it to here. Whew. Those do so much damage. I don't like that those got aggroed. I don't like it at all. Oh, here we go. Now it's time for these fellas. Oh my god. What on earth am I supposed to do there? What can they even do for the next 3D Mario? Fuck if I know. Glad I'm not the person with that job. I'm glad I'm not Koizumi. Then again, Koizumi's kind of a genius, so he can probably do it. No! When I'm being shot like that, my jump input gets eaten. There's no tanking, you just gotta be a dodging guy. Yeah, I remember this is where I started to use the slow motion power-up, so I can, like, see what the fuck is happening and make decisions about it. Okay. That part's not that bad. Sort of. On the standards of this level, it's not that bad. I went too early. Fuck me. I don't even need the grenade there. Is Mario Galaxy 3 the equivalent to Sonic Adventure 3? I don't think so. I mean, Mario Galaxy is good, but I don't think people, like, especially love it over other 3D Marios. I see y'all talking about GTA 6 being $100. Is that a thing? Was that announced? That's insane. Then again, fuck me. I have compared, video games to board games on many things in the past. There are plenty of board games that are well over $100 in price, and people still buy them happily. If the game is good enough and warrants it, people will do it. There are some board games that are like $300. I played GTA 6 on stream. I have never played a Rockstar game, and I have zero interest in their games. How ambitious of a game do I think I can make? Honestly, I don't really have that much interest personally in making, like, giant, super ambitious, like, AAA style games. I'm more interested in making games like this, like, smaller, focused action games. Not necessarily action games. I have other kinds of games I would like to make. But just, like, you know, a little thing that's a game. I think the biggest thing I'd probably want to make is, like, a roguelike. You'd buy a game if I made it? Well, who knows? It's not something on my priority list at the moment, but it is something I would like to put some effort into. Roguelike, how original? Well, the thing I want to do is make the roguelike that no one's made yet, because there's roguelike this, roguelike that, there's 100,000 roguelike card games, but no one has made a roguelike character action game yet. I thought I would try to kill them. They have a lot of health, and there's a thing chasing me. But I think Silk Song will release before GTA 6. I don't care. I made Pseudo Regalia is making a 3D roguelike platformer. I'm aware. It looks very cool. Will my game have a story? Well, I have many ideas for games. Well, depends what it is, honestly. Like, my idea for the roguelike character action? Probably no. Because who cares? Right, not a Hollow Knight fan? I love Hollow Knight, but I am not sitting here dying over Silksong. It'll come out when it comes out, and that's fine. I should make a turn-based JRPG. I don't like those kinds of games. Oh, come on. I don't think I would be interested in making one. Sounds like a cranked version of DMC Bloody Palace. Kinda, yeah. But the thing I like the idea of about it is I would want to avoid as much of, like, the numbersing of roguelikes that is common that a lot of them have. I would want the things that you get to be tangible. Like, I imagine having, like, weapons are, like, one of the main things you get. So you can have, like, 2 weapon slots, but there's, like, you know, 20 weapons in the game or whatever that you find randomly in different runs, so you'll have to adapt to what you find and use them. And then, like, upgrades to your weapons would not be, it does more damage. It would, fuck. It would be upgrades like, you get more moves. Like, the level 2 version of this weapon is, like, had you unlocked a bunch of moves in, like, the store, in, like, a typical character action or something like that. Thought I was going to share my game ideas? Well, I just did. I mean, it's not like it's the most original idea anyway. A lot of people could come up with that. There are more specific things about it that I won't share. Even if I were to try to make that, though, that probably wouldn't be for a long time, because it's not exactly an easy kind of game to make. So it would not be like my first crack at making a game. Make a character action game. That seems like a fool's errand. Stop shooting me! I'm out of their range. I am just outside. What the fuck? Okay. I really want to use a checkpoint pack. I'm gonna use a checkpoint pack, because fuck this. No, fuck you, Mr. DX. I'm using a checkpoint pack. Okay, I see. Gotcha. It's not gonna work. Hold on. Maybe it could work. If I did that better, that could have worked. No! I didn't mean to grab that. No! Okay. I mean, really, I could probably, if I did it right, I could fly over this whole thing, I bet. I'm gonna try it. Too early. Oh. I suck. Hold on. This is super doable like that. You're on a bit of an uphill incline, though. That's what makes it hard. This is probably my best bet at doing this. Oh, close. Close. There we go. Oh my god. Did it! Did it! That's it! The night! Complete! Oh my god. What is that level? Do it again with the base moveset, no upgrades? How about fuck you? Oh. Alright, now time for the final level. Yeah. While you're struggling with my inspiration, hey, I've played this game a lot. Don't feel bad. A final level? Yeah, that's not the final level. That's the second to last level. The next one is not as hard, though. Are you gonna be here for another hour? Yes. Because it's not as hard, but it's extremely long. From what I recall, the level's like an hour long, and it's not like an hour of attempts. The level is an hour long. From what I remember. I'm gonna drink some water. Why is it so long? Well, it's like the ultimate final challenge of the game. I can take a break too? I'm good. The first 3 hours of this stream was just sitting around, so I'm okay. So ominous and foreboding. When I first found this whole secret level shit, I was like, oh my god, what is this? This is insane. Here we are, the Beyond. I don't know how these fucking levels only have a 2 skull rating, not a 3 skull. They should have, that what fucking, the Knight should have a 35 skull rating. Why am I a blue hologram in some areas? You're like, the character's like mental projection, because this is all a dream world. Oh yeah, you go to the default outfit here. Here we are. So in the Beyond, I don't have my jetpack at the start. I have to acquire it. And I don't have active camo anymore! God! Does this game have voice acting? Yeah, just Demi. She's the only character in the game, because it's all in her head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I need a new approach here. Yeah. Gotta start taking some things out. These actually have, like, reasonable amounts of health. Because this level is not here to troll you to death. Oh, I'm gonna die, though. Yup. This game has some serious PTSD. You know, surprisingly, despite this whole game being about, like, her interpreting her dreams and what they represent, none of the roots are about PTSD in any way. Despite her being, like, a soldier that was critically injured. There is some survivor's guilt in one of the roots, though. Not getting that health this time. Oh, no, it's there. Here's the health. I want that. Good. That'll help a lot. That's the sound of a chaser, and that's me falling off a ledge for nothing. I think the Survivor's route is the second you finished. Yeah, it's the daytime route, I believe. Oh, there's the chasers. There's multiple of them. Oh, yeah, and they're chasers with guns. Okay. Okay. How long is this game? Depends how good you are. On my first playthrough of the original Cloudbuilt, it took me like 10, 15 hours to beat like the normal game before the Defiance levels. Super Cloudbuilt, because I had played the original so much, I beat this one in like 4 hours. Not counting these levels. These came way after. Whoopsies. Did I complete the last level in Splatoon 3 story mode? Yeah, I did that. I didn't think it was that hard. I mean, obviously, after you've played this game, something like that is not too much. You know what? I bet you I could... Okay, it's doable, I think, but I need to not be getting shot constantly. Oh, I'm getting shot constantly. Ow. When I first played this game, Super, or when it came out in 2017? The original I played in, like, 2016? 2015? Something like that? Oh my god. Would you fuckers stop shooting me? There's a little bit of auto-aim in this game to help you out with shooting stuff. The yellow shot homes in a little. Oh, mistimed that. So many turrets. I haven't even gotten the jetpack yet. Not putting down a checkpoint till I get the jetpack. Later, Mayotte. Yeah, it's been a long stream. I intended this to be a long stream. Not exactly what I wanted, but good enough, I guess. There are checkpoints around, but there are also things shooting me. Okay. Come on. This is just the first part of this level. There's a lot more level to go. Come on now. I screwed it up. I made it anyway. That worked. Nice. I'm getting blasted. Oh my god. Ugh. Will I ever talk about Atlas? I don't know. Probably not. Honestly. Like, one, the movement in that game doesn't look that cool to me. But two, the character designs are off-putting to me. Fuck me, man. That's not what I should do there. How am I taking so much damage? You see what I mean about the character designs? Yeah. It's a little much. You know, pseudo regalia is like, okay, well, at least it's still like a nice character design. That's too much. That is well beyond too much. You know what? I should just rocket jump up there. Nice and peaceful. This has turned into a shooter now. I gotta fucking kill everything just to have any chance of doing anything. Okay. Alright, new plan. What the fuck? Why is that gun insane? Those enemies normally don't have a gun that powerful. What the heck? Oh my god. Just beat my inspiration and moan so hard. Nice. Good job. Oh, they all aggroed. They all aggroed. They all aggroed. Don't shoot me! Oh my gosh. What in the what? What is... What is... Everyone's looking up Atlas now. Don't look it up. You're gonna have to delete your browser history if you do. Okay. Am I alright? Am I good? I'm putting down a fucking checkpoint. There are 2 checkpoints around here. And there's the jetpack. There's the jetpack. Give me that shit. I have power again. All right. I'm out. I have power and I blew it. Let's try that again. Thank God I killed everything here. I missed it. Okay. That's not too bad, though. If I can just get the jetpack again. Can we stop talking about Atlas, please? Fucking Christ, that game. It didn't see me. It didn't see me. This level's a stealth game. Alright, now we're playing Cloudbuilt again. What? Okay. Hey, Rosie, what's up? I am playing the secret levels of Super Cloudbuilt currently. And it's been a time, tell you what. It's been a time. Why do I keep missing stuff? I don't have meter. God damn it. This isn't even that hard. I just keep missing the meter pickups. Over there. I could just grab the checkpoints as I go. Whatever. I'm spending way too much. There we go. There we go. God damn it. Okay, that part's tough. Alright. Not gonna fuck this up this time. I'm gonna be careful here. I'm gonna kill all the problematic motherfuckers. There's a chaser. There's a chaser. Okay. We're moving now, though. Fuck it, I'm putting a checkpoint. Fuck it. Yeah, this level just has so many enemies. Oh, there's a chaser with a gun behind me, I think. Okay, this ain't too bad at all. This is like approaching the final tower. Oh, yeah, I remember this. This part's cool. This thing, yeah. I'm gonna put down another checkpoint, actually. I mean, the part up to this is pretty easy, but I just don't want to redo that a million times, because this part, as you can see, it's a part. Yeah, I remember this. You gotta really optimize your use of meter for this. And don't fuck it up like that. Okay, that's dead. Good! Oh my god. Okay, I see you, game. Not too bad. That's a lot of turrets. That's a lot of turrets, and they're all shooting at me. Would you die? It's not dying. Okay. Where am I going? Okay, there's a platform there. Gotcha. No problem. Stop shooting me! That thing has a shield up. I can't kill it right now. I'm gonna try. That feels doable. I want to get that. Hold on a sec. That was too much. This looks like everything Carlson was gonna be and more. I remember seeing that game forever ago and thinking it looked really cool, and then I never heard about it ever again. Okay, I don't think I could do that. Alright. Whoa! Got lucky there. There are 3 of those. Holy shit. I am very scared right now. Oh! Saved it. And they're still shielded even when they're active. What the fuck, man? I could use that health, but why is it on the outside of the barrier that I need to protect myself from these fucks? What the hell? Oh, that's tight. Oh my god. No! Alright, we're back at the beginning. Fuck. This is such a long section. I fucked up. I fucked up. This ain't too bad. Alright, you're dead. Yay, back to where we were, kinda, almost. Stop shooting where I'm going. Scurry. Forgot about that again. Almost killed me. I'm just gonna ignore those sniper turrets. I think I'm just gonna try to go. Ow. Dude, it hit the wall and the explosion got me on the other side. What the fuck? Also, I'm not gonna make this. Please stop being alive. Thank you very much, Fat Cat. I'm glad you enjoy my videos. I hope you don't mind that there's no more Sonic. But hey, there are cool games like this. Oh yeah, and welcome. If this is your first time in the stream, what's up? I have no schedule. I just stream when I feel like it, and I stream what I feel like playing. Ah, got this. Got it this time. Okay. I'm gonna try to time this. Got it. Go, 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 go. Okay. They are no longer a threat to me, I think. Yeah, and this is where you really need to learn how to do your momentum jumps off of walls, because these are platforms I can boost wall run on. So I gotta do a little bit of this. I don't gotta do a bit of that. I fucked it up. Okay, that's fine. I think I remember what I have to do there now. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. I'll take it, though. Oh my god, go, go, go! Okay. Just waiting for a sail. Nice. Ugh. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, we're back. Back to the beginning. Nope. That shit. Come on. Seems the game goes on sale often. I'd imagine so. A lot of older games go on sale all the time. This is taking too long. I'm just gonna start going. Okay, well, you need to not be there. Might not be as stupid as Night, but it's pretty brutal. Yeah, it's like... This is like a normal Cloudbuilt super hard level. Like, this isn't really that much worse than, like, the Defiance levels. It's just tough. Again, it's like the lack of checkpoints, I think, is really the thing here. I mean, I kind of wasted one, because I used one before I got to this building, and then I used one right at the start of it. I really didn't have to do that. So I made this a little rougher for myself than it would be otherwise. Ah! Can I trick my audience into thinking Outer Wilds is a momentum-based platformer? I mean, that's not even really a trick. That's just kind of true. Health. Give me that. It's not really a platformer, but it does have momentum. Yeah. Movement is shockingly pretty fun in that game. It is. Come on. No! God damn it. Back to here. Guess we need to finish that? You do, Gesekai. Did you know real life is a momentum-based platformer? I never thought of it that way, but you might not be wrong. Can I kill those? I killed one, yes. They're dead. All right. That is a big help, because now I can do this in peace. I can get health. This is good. This is very good. Nope, that's bad. That's not gonna work. Okay. Just the tiniest little misstep in manipulating your momentum, and you're not gonna make it. That's better. Oh, I should have gone for the one on the right. Okay, okay, okay. At least I can do this in peace now. We're almost at the top, which is not the end of the level. I'm pretty sure there's more. Oh my god, how am I supposed to make that? Oh, fall damage. I tried to cushion my fall there. Okay. Well, I'm up here. That didn't work. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do I think the stories told in My Little Pony are any good? I have never seen My Little Pony. Oh, fuck! You hope Bizarre Wilds is gonna give you the Essential Dread. I assume that's supposed to be Existential Dread. I don't want to say anything because spoilers. Do I know why the PS4 version of this got taken down? It had some, the publisher lost the rights to publish the game. But they have code, like they contributed to the development of the game, so there's code that they created, that they own the rights to that code. So, the developer now has the rights to publish the game, but not the code in the game. So he had to take it down. But he's working on rewriting all the stuff that the publisher put in on his own. I don't know if I can, how I'm supposed to approach that. I'm stupid. This has been one of the longest streams. Yeah, I was always anticipating this to be a long stream. You should wait until Super comes back. Well, there's a lot of stuff in normal Cloudbuilt that's not in Super. So... What? I was totally on that. Come on. Only allowed one existential story a year. Probably a good call. Yeah, I absolutely think the original Cloudbuilt is still worth playing. Okay, I have an idea for that part. Hopefully they aren't all super hard. Nah, not all the custom levels are super hard. Khalifins, most of them are. He did the Green Hill level, which is a pretty, like, standard difficulty Cloudbuilt level. There we go. That worked. There's something shooting me. Oh, there's chasers and bad things. I'm gonna get the health. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're down here again. That's fine. That was a little bit of recon, is what that was. Oh my god. I'm being chased now, by the way. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot. I forgot what to do there. Shit. That's bad. That's bad. I was just kicking a hornet's nest, really, yeah. And all I did was show up. Maybe people will have heard this game if I upload a Cloudbuilt Greenish Hill speedrun. People have already done that. But I guess they don't have the Sonic algorithm. I don't like that that enemy is there now. You're not supposed to be there. Okay. Ugh. Definitely did that wrong, but I can make it back. Okay. Now. I gotta get up there. Oh, that's a lot of things. That's a lot of things. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna use a checkpoint pack. I hope everyone's cool with that, and if you're not cool with that, I don't... You can't use anything on this level. You can't use anything on this level. Okay. I didn't remember that. Okay. Actually, I think that might be it. I think we might be done. Possibly. This feels like the end. I'm a lot better at this game than I was originally, so that did not take me as long as the first time, but that's it.
There are exploits, and rules are never absolute.
Ooh.
There's one thing I've learned from all this. It's that I'm done following.
That's it. I have now showcased just about everything that both Cloudbuilt and Super have to offer. I love these games. They're so cool. They are the sickest platformers. Oh, Marius did a Cloudbuilt Green Hill video. Well, there you go. What's the second sickest platformer? Maybe Demon Turf. Demon Turf's pretty sweet. What about the third? I don't know. I haven't ranked my favorite platformers. Epic game? Absolutely. These games are so awesome. The 2.5th? Shut up. Where the hell's Mario on my list? I don't know. Somewhere. You know, A Hat in Time is probably one of my favorites. Gameplay-wise, it's nothing that amazing, but the charm is off the roof with that game. That was really cool. Yeah. Those secret levels, I told you. I told you, they do not fuck around. You're not playing this game because you're not that good. That's fine. Sad that y'all can't play this game if you don't already have it. But it will be back one day, and I will make noise when it does. When are we getting more movement tech games? I have other plans for other, like, platformer type stuff that I want to talk about. I definitely want to do some 2D platformers with cool movement. I also explicitly did not talk about any 3D platformers that have grappling hooks, because I could do a whole video about games with grappling hooks. So that'll probably happen eventually, and I don't know. When Demon Tides comes out. Anyway, that is that. Done with this stream. Have I ever tried N++? I have. I actually don't really like it. It's overly, like, floaty for me, I feel. And the level design, I'm not a fan of that kind of design. Long stream, it was really good? Yeah. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I had a question that I wanted to ask you all here at the end of the stream, I guess. I was thinking about something I want to do on the channel as like an extra little minor thing to kind of, I guess, keep engagement up or whatever. Is use community posts more often as a way to just like highlight cool stuff that like I either wouldn't talk about in like a full video or like things outside of video games I'm interested in. Like, if there's a movie that I saw that I thought was really good, I could, like, post a link to the trailer and be like, hey, I saw this. It was really good. Here are my quick thoughts on it. Go check it out. Something like that. Or if it's, like, a cool-looking game that's upcoming, I could post, like, a trailer for it. Just a little thing to, like, spot like neat little things that I like. Or like, for example, that recent Sonic CD animation that came out. Like, that's something that I just want to signal boost and be like, yo, this shit's cool. So I might start trying to do that on the channel, on like days where I'm not going to do anything, upload or stream or nothing. If I can find something. It'll just be like when I find something cool, I'll throw it up. What's that Sonic CD animation? It came out a couple days ago. It's like a fan animation of like the ending of Sonic CD, Sonic leaving Little Planet with Amy, and it's fucking amazing. It does a really good job of like mimicking the CD animation style. It's a little, I don't want to say cheaper, there's like one person that made it, but you know, it's clearly a small project, but it's really, really cool. Called Escape from Little Planet? Yeah, that is amazing. So I'll probably link to that and like other stuff that's neat. Anyway, that's it for me today. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. I hope you've been liking all the Cloudbuilt. I'm the only person that wants to talk about this game, so goddammit, I'm gonna talk about it as much as I can. But I think that's probably it. We'll move on to something else next. Anyway, I'll see y'all next time. Whenever that is. Bye-bye!